Well, well, look what we have here. An audience.
There's no audience.
Where?
Over there.
Over yonder.
Look over there, it's an audience. Hi everyone, welcome back to Powered by the House. Last week we tried to stream and it didn't save, which is a shame because it was my favorite episode of the arc.
I mean, that's gonna happen to every episode that's your favorite, I think.
Yeah, it just doesn't get caught on camera, so no one can confirm.
It's a you problem.
Yeah, it's a law of the universe.
Let's see. What are we doing here? Someone introduce a topic of conversation.
So, how about that Baldur's Gate?
Extinction agenda.
Okay, yeah, let's just get started. This is annoying.
What's happening?
Nothing, Maya. You just keep doing whatever you're doing over there.
I'm just literally just sitting here.
Not good enough.
Bitch.
Well, damn.
Well, I don't feel like doing that.
Welcome back. How was everyone's week?
Alright.
Let's see. I got internet set up.
Yay.
I finally got to meet with my landlady to get the lease signed, so I could send it off to the city of Portland, Oregon.
Oh shit, you're also from Portland?
Thanks, camper. We don't know where you're from, but thanks so much, little campy.
And I'm gonna get my water turned on Monday.
Hey.
Well, congrats.
Has the water been running, or is it just not being paid for?
Well, it got shut off.
Because you didn't set it up.
Before I moved in.
Marcus.
I don't know how you're alive.
Who needs water anyway?
So wait, hold on, backtrack. You moved and you didn't set up any of your utilities before you got there?
Well, apparently Ameren takes a few days to shut your electricity off after service has been ended. So I still had electricity when I moved in.
You have your electricity set up, right, Marcus?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Because that'd be
I did that
hilarious.
first
Like,
because
it's okay, my
it
Wi-Fi
was.
electricity goes out.
I did that first because Ameren is kind of a piece of shit
Yes,
when it comes
Ameren
to
of Portland, Oregon.
Yep.
So, I'm still confused why the water wasn't addressed.
Yeah, let's get back to that now.
Because I need to send in a copy of some proof of residency before they would actually let me turn the feckin' water on. And since I'm subleasing, I didn't get a lease when I moved in.
How did you not get a lease when... That doesn't sound... That's...
You a stowaway?
Yeah, I don't think... That's not how that works. That's not how any of that works. You're supposed to... You signed a lease.
I was subleasing.
What the fuck does that mean? How do you sublease? Are you under the fucking table? Like, what do you mean?
He's sleeping in one of those, like those hobo closet holes.
He's got a hammock outside in a tree. When you sign the full lease, you can come inside.
Yeah, the water's actually the hose you had to get installed.
And then they cut it.
Yeah, they just put a clamp on it.
Yeah, they said that's enough for you, and they came out.
You shall not water yourself, boy.
Boy.
Well, and that's the latest in the adventures of Marcus. Who else has been having a crazy fun adventure? We don't care about your adventures.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else?
I was able to get to work.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fucking
Are you not usually able to get to work?
No, I ran out of money early on because my card, for some reason, overdrafted itself when I didn't buy anything for that week.
What the fuck?
So I had to borrow some money from Matt.
Yeah.
After that, I ran out of water.
Oh my god. There's a sink.
What
What do
you
you mean
guys
you
are-
ran out of water? How do you run out of
Now I eat ice.
What is happening with you guys in water?
Like how we live in a country that has water. You live in a place where water is readily available. How are you always running out of water?
I drink a lot of fucking water. It's high in this fucking apartment.
There's a sink.
I know. That's why I have a
the
fucking
tap.
man. That's why I have a thing of water right by me. It's freezing
But
all
how
night
did
in
you
the freezer.
run out of water?
Well, I bought water.
But okay,
Bought
but
water
how-
from where? The water store?
Here's
You
the
went
thing.
down to the
Before I
well.
moved down here, Matt said don't drink the tap water.
Yeah, I
Okay.
did. Unless you're thirsty. I mean, I drink
And
the
now
tap
I'm
water all the
thirsty, so
time.
I'm now drinking it.
Can I don't know if this is like an overinvestment, but you know you can get like a water purifier thing, and then you will never have to buy water again.
Yeah.
That sounds great when I have money. I had to pay my bills and had no check left.
Right, but if you can afford to buy like apparently cases and cases of water to hydrate yourself,
It wasn't cases. It was just like a jug of water. It cost like $1 something.
they just
You know how
I
much
mean,
the
I
water out of
underst-
your tap costs? Nothing. Because it's included in the rent
know.
here.
I know that's why I'm drinking it, even though it has a weird taste to it.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like that. It's good that way.
Why are they not supposed to have a taste, man?
okay. Wait, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's as long as it comes from natural sources, it'll taste a
Oh,
bit.
ours doesn't do that.
Really?
It tastes
Yeah,
like
the
coal.
natural iron surface of your pipes.
Yeah, the
We'll give it a
Iron
better
Dragon
taste.
Balrog who lives in our sewage system actually spits the water up and it goes to the whole city.
So when you say you buy a jug of water, what does that come? Is like a milk jug of water?
Yeah,
Is it
it's like
one
a
of those-
gallon jug of water. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, milk jug of water. Yeah.
So okay, so if you're buying one single gallon of water per like trip, like that's not going to last you very long. For
Asked me 2 weeks. It was good.
how? If you're
How?
drinking a lot of water, how are you lasting 2 weeks off a single gallon jug?
Cause I have tea as well.
That's
I
not.
ran that as well.
Oh my god. Wait, what water do you use for the tea? If you say the jug water, Cash, I swear to God.
Honestly, no. I'd be more pissed if he said he comes out of the sink because then he still drinks it.
I
Also,
buy tea
Madhouse-
at the store. That don't
Madhouse,
even make.
I do want to say that you'd think of don't drink the tap water unless you're thirsty. When else would you be fucking drinking it? You think Cash's gonna drink the tap water for fun?
I mean, I drink the tap
Maybe.
water for fun.
That's why
Yeah.
you're him.
Well, that explains a lot.
Mads is basically a cat. They just stick their head in the sink and then just start lapping at it.
Yeah. And my
Oh
immune
my
system is
God.
stronger because of it. I'm invincible.
So I'm sorry.
Your brain cells are dying, though, Matt. Brain
Ow.
cells are dying.
Who needs
I-
those? I'm hot.
I have a new problem that has arisen in this conversation.
Okay.
Sure, sheep.
Catch, you go out and buy like ready-made tea.
Yes.
Wait.
How much?
Hold on, yeah.
How much does that cost?
Not a lot, because I bought like, the milk jug.
How
milk
much
jug
is
of
not
that
a
and
lot?
most
How
also
much is not a lot though?
Right, $2 at least.
At least.
At least. What is it at most?
I can buy the more expensive shit. I don't want to do that.
I'm just saying the money you spend on like buying jugs of water, which again I'm offended by, but
Look, motherfucker. I had to pay my bill. I had to pay my rent this month. All right, I did that. I had $100 something left. Then I had to pay some other fucking bills that I didn't want to pay. $40 left. And then my car overdraft. I'm sorry, motherfucker, if I can't buy shit that I need.
Right now,
I have to
Marcus
pay
is like
other
wiping the
bills.
sweat off his brow, like, "Oh, I'm glad we're not on me anymore."
Oh my god.
So leave me alone for not being able to buy shit. Other shit. I was broke. I get paid Tuesday. Leave me alone.
saying them.
So let's talk
Budgeting.
about Maya's snacking habits. Maya, please take the floor.
What?
The floor is yours.
Why are we talking about this?
Maya, what did you eat for dinner last night?
I had chicken nuggets and mac and cheese.
Okay, yep, that's what I thought.
Damn.
Well, I made it with my friend, and that was the plan because we thought.
Oh
it
yeah,
was
you guys are
funny.
in like your sleepover thing, right?
Yeah, I have a friend who I hang out with every Saturday night because we're watching a show together that's airing weekly.
I honestly thought you were going to end with "I have a friend I hang out with."
Yeah, that was the most surprising part about what you just said.
Yeah.
The show part
Okay.
made it
Wow.
normal again.
Damn.
Because Maya, it's like, who do you hang out with other than us? It's nice to see you hanging out with other people.
It was a
brother.
friend from school.
Now we
What?
can give this bitch the boot.
What?
Nothing.
Learn to fly, little bird. Get out of this fucking nest.
But I'll break my little legs.
And that's not our problem.
Oh, you should have figured that out before you didn't learn to fly.
What the fuck? My balcony is right there. I could do it. I'm actually in my living room this time, so.
All right, who else has
Easy
bad
access.
habits of living? Dan, how much you sleep this week?
It's a good question, man.
Yep, and that's all the answer I needed right there. That told me everything.
Hours this week, sub 8.
I love that one of us.
I mean,
one of you doesn't sleep, two of you live without water, and Maya's just herself, and this is great.
Hey, I have water. My water comes with my rent. So
Then stop buying it.
water.
Stop.
Here's the thing, man. I just want to taste chlorine every time I drink water. I'm sorry.
It's not chlorine in our water. It's like
What
various.
is it?
It's various metals and coppers, probably, or whatever.
It's reconstituted fluid.
The state is old, okay? The building is old. It's the building's from like 1822 or something.
Yeah, and so the water is also from 1822.
Yeah, there's.
It's from the ye old well in the center of the building.
Ye old well. You know, actually, it's funny that you say that. There's actually there's a few homes on like the west side of our city in Portland, Oregon. No, it's Indiana. It's Indianapolis, Indiana, whatever. There's a bunch of like homes that have like wells in the back. Like my grandmother's house had a well in the back, and she lives like in the middle of the city.
Buy it.
Yeah. It's
Did you also have a washboard and like a laundry line?
I cannot confirm or deny, and I won't. But the answer is yes. Anyways, but yeah, the well was like it was still like active, but it was like there was like this cement like basically manhole cover that we put over it because there was no like the actual well part, like, you know, the big ridge and the bucketed string was not on there anymore. Like it got torn down.
So it wasn't doing too well anymore.
And that's all for tonight, everybody. Thanks for coming. Bye.
Okay.
Just kidding. Okay. Well, now that that's out of the way, back to Masks, a new generation. That's right. That game we allegedly play sometimes or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and where
Hey,
there
ready
is
to
no
get this,
consequences for our actions.
Sure.
we're finally ready to get this funeral on the road.
This funeral on the road. Yeah. Today's gonna be, you guys have defeated the major threat of this arc. There's 2 episodes left, so these next 2 sessions are gonna be, well, this one actually is gonna be rather somber, so content warning.
Well, an old man died of old age.
We don't do somber, we do windmills here. I know the audience can't see it, but
But yeah, so last time on Halcyon Academies, nearly every school was gunning for the human warhead, who was missing. Audrey was appointed to lead East Eden Academy. Six and Quinn shared leadership of Aegis Academy, with Six leading the bulk of students and Quinn leading the cloak teams. And Odie was left to lead West Eden Academy. Halcyon High recruited Sam Carter, aka Celerity, and dispersed their hero program with Sam to aid in the search for human warhead. After numerous encounters, the academies came together and put forth their best efforts. With East and West Eden's help, they formed a psychic network that connected everybody. Aegis managed to get their scouts everywhere, to get eyes everywhere. Halcyon High... Anyways...
we represented them as best we could.
Yeah, and they were also there. They formed a wall, probably, I think. They did something. They did something useful, probably. Around the city, the student heroes found bombs, nearly 30 in every district, that were rigged to go off and transform the unwilling population in the area. While half the students got the explosives, the other half located a human warhead in the industrial district who was crafting more. Most of the students built a wall around the industrial district to prevent human warhead from running out, while Audrey, Odie, and Mason led a handful of students into the factory to stop human warhead. Things got rough as human warhead started to go a little nuclear, and most of the troops had to evacuate, leaving just Mason and Audrey behind. Mason went in for the attack and got fucking rocked. He got hit so hard it knocked him out. And that's when Audrey popped her moment of truth. So, I'm gonna reread through these ones, though, what I transcribed of it and edited of it, just because, you know, we don't have it. But now we will.
I keep forgetting they can't see it.
Yeah. Pyrite floats through the air and glares down a human warhead. I was made by men like you, men so scared of war that they almost cost it. But this is what I was made for. When heroes go bad, I'm there. You may be the human warhead, but I'm the human deterrent. And I think you forgot what war is like, so let me remind you. Pyrite unleashes the full force of her power on a human warhead. They go blow for blow, exchanging hit after hit. Human warhead obviously taking more damage than Pyrite ever would. You think you can win? I'm all you are and more, she screams. Human warhead finally speaks up. You don't know what you're doing, Audrey. And Audrey responds, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm saving lives. They continue to exchange their blows back and forth. Power shaking the facility, shaking the district. It's not about power, it's about the man, Audrey says. And for all your power, you're still just a man. And in that moment, Pyrite used their moment of truth to absorb Human Warhead's power until he's just a man. Blake Corbin, now 98 years old with no powers, falls to the ground, immobile, as Audrey stands there, hovers there, with her eyes glowing with nuclear energy. Following the Human Warhead's defeat, the teen heroes from the academies still had an issue, though. They needed something to do with these bombs that were, you know, we didn't know where the trigger was, or if they would go off, or when they would go off, or if someone had the detonator or whatnot. And that solution was soon found when Six popped his moment of truth. That's right, we have a twofer. Six reveals his plan always has been to make a home for his people, and that they aren't just a tribe. Six explains that his people are connected to nature in many ways, just like mutants are to him. He realized this connection when the Scorchers lit up the sky, when he felt this union with every pyro in Halcyon City. Six brings his friend and brother, Cinco, the shaman, to the ocean with the bombs. And he requests that they connect those who lost their home. Requests that he unite everyone without a home. People who are in Halcyon City feeling like outcasts, and people beyond the city who still feel hunted. And all those oddities would find a home, as Six planted a nuclear seed in the ocean that then sprouted into a beautiful tree that stretched to the clouds. A world tree that would be the home of thousands, maybe even millions. And then Six broadcasted, with Cinco's help, a call for those to come that would teleport them to the tree as it sprouted among the waves, with an island around it, reaching the clouds. With Mason's one-shot cure now gone, Gino leaving the planet soon, and Lil spiraling further into hopelessness, what will happen to the wild cards? Can they even make it to the second half of the senior year, let alone through it? Find out right here, right now. So yeah, I think that about
No, we
covers
won't,
it.
man. No, we won't.
Yes, you will.
Right
You'll be
now.
fine. Don't be a baby.
There's still a chance for Mason. We kept one.
Yeah, there's a chance for Mason.
Yeah, we just gotta make it up like cocaine, make him sniff it, and then he might live.
Yeah, maybe his solution lies in America or something. No, it doesn't. You're fucked. You're gonna die. Yeah. Did I miss anything? Is anything anyone wants to bring up or point out? Something that I might have missed or glossed over? Going once? Going twice?
I'm good.
sold to the session. So, let's get into issue number 67. Holy fucking shit. Issue number 67 of Halcyon Academies, Extinction.
We're almost to 69, guys.
We're almost at 60. 69 is actually going to be the winter break episode. It's going to be the New Year.
Ice.
The 69th episode will be the New Year's episode.
Yeah, it'll be ice.
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 The ice is slippery.
The ice is numbered.
ISIS.
The ice is slippery. But yeah, so it is Sunday, September 23rd, 2018. And we open with none other than 6.
Oh boy.
Oh yes. 6, you were out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean at the World Tree. This massive herbal miracle that has sprouted into the clouds from the ocean. And, you know, some people probably have some feelings about that or whatever. Don't worry about it. Shut up.
Look, I made sure it wasn't in Halcyon City's territory. So fuck off.
Yeah, it's just
We don't own the ocean, bitches.
just another hotbed of superhuman activity. I'm sure the world would love that.
Let them try something.
So yeah,
Expanding the borders.
can't wait for like the fucking islands of Samoa to be like, what the fuck, dude?
Come
Wow.
up like, hey, you
I
drink in
can't
our
see
ocean,
it.
this tree.
Oh. So, Madhouse, when's the Fall of Halcyon event?
Fall of H. I love the idea that somebody was like in Hawaii, just kind of like, look at that beautiful sunset. What the fuck? And a tree just pops up and blocks their view.
Oh no.
Like, what the fuck,
Fuck this
man?
time, bitches.
What the fuck is that? The goddamn island. But yeah, 6, you are on the shores of the World Tree looking up as the roots kind of grow out of the dirt and sand. And just kind of looking up at your handiwork. It has been a little bit over a month since Human Warhead's defeat.
Oh. Yeah, we're going way
It is
forward.
September 23rd.
Yeah, I think
Last
6
it was
has been.
it was like August 22nd, I think.
God damn.
Yeah. So we
the
have
fuck?
a little time skip, a little sicky time skip.
Yeah, I think 6 has been doing the whole tree houses thing.
Yeah, just kind of
There's
building
magic.
homes in
Look.
it.
Yeah,
Renovating.
but this is a big ass island. Yeah, it's like people gonna be staying here, and there's magic. We can make magical fucking land. Like, go ahead, let's make magical houses out of nature. Let's go.
As
So you're
you're-
elves now.
No,
Oh, very
no,
East Eden
elves.
of you.
Yeah, very easty. Fucking loser.
Fuck off.
6, as you're, doing your thing, Cinco approaches you. I have to
How's it
admit,
going?
brother, this is, impressive.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, so modest, this one.
Look, do you know how hard it was planning to make a fucking world tree?
You
It was
threw a bunch
very
of nuclear
hard.
bombs in the ocean. I'm surprised you didn't make another... let me not.
Look, I'm sorry, I'm not America. I don't fucking make mistakes.
He just narrows his eyes and looks at you.
Oh, what? You gonna say I made a mistake? Oh, no, fuck off.
It's like,
Fuck you.
I know a little
Everything-
luchador in Little Mexico that would say so.
Oh, who and what?
A little luchador in Little Mexico that would say that you make mistakes quite often.
Fuck off. So,
It is.
how's things going on the island?
Well, the last of our people have left the jungle. They rather here. Well, most of them. There's some that decided to stay in Halcyon City. They found love.
I understand. This place, it will always welcome them. This place is... It's a safe harbor for when they need it.
Dual citizenship, right?
Yeah, I have, I think, 3 citizenships currently.
6, I don't think they want you back in Brazil.
I don't think they even knew I was from Brazil.
Let's keep it that way. 6, This tree is, as magnificent as it is kind of out in the open, isn't it?
I know.
And
I've been working on it.
the world, Halcyon aside, doesn't like people that are different.
I know.
There was a reason our tribe was in the middle of the Amazon and not in the city.
Six just stops what he's doing and just looks over us and goes,
Six.
do you know
Go ahead.
that hiding forever stops growth, stops discovery? I know that we don't need to charge much. I know that people sooner or later will come looking for trouble. I know me by myself can't stop everything. I didn't make this place for me to rule. I will have some power, yes. But one person with power can't save a world. It takes multiple.
I don't think you understand this, Six. We have traditions. Even though they've been muddled over time, at their core they're the same. You made this home. You are the defender of it. The world will wish us harm. Various things will wish us harm out here. You have to be the one to protect us. It doesn't matter if you bring a team or friends or do it by yourself. But it has to be you. You're the shaman now.
Yeah. When he says that, you say it's just both his eyes and then multiple appear on his face. I know.
You know, being the shaman, as I was, it requires being with our people.
I will.
Which
But
means,
there are things that I can't do while just being here as well.
well then I guess those things won't get done, will they, Six?
Just smile at him. That's tradition. I've proven over and over again. It's not always the right step. Let's say I stuck to tradition and stayed with the tribe on the beach. Let's say I did that. Would we have a home?
The problem
Would we have
isn't,
this?
Six, it's not that you sometimes choose to go against tradition. It's that you never choose to go with the tradition. Never.
Tradition was for when we had to hide, when we had to lower ourselves to find food, when we couldn't grow. Traditions change with growth.
This is too much change too fast. And what, you're gonna just disobey the tradition, just disregard it, so you can be with your friends in Halcyon City?
No, because I'm going to be leaving them too. I want change, brother.
So you're gonna desert everyone?
No. I'm going to make sure we all grow. I'm going to make sure I walk up to him, finger on chest, you grow. Because you ran back to tradition when you wanted power to change things. You became the shaman by eating the old. That didn't do really much for you. You want to grow as much as I do, and you care about our people just as much as I do. I was raised not by tradition. I was raised by those who grew. but those who also made mistakes and only see themselves as the one true right. I know I'm not right, and I'm willing to follow some of the traditions. But some things must fade to the background.
You,
Because if we keep on living in the past, brother, we will stay in the past.
you were not raised by those kinds of people. You were raised by military leaders, people who saw us as experiments, as soldiers, as weapons, as freaks. We were raised around people who wouldn't even consider us equal to the same rights. So don't try to preach to me, okay, Six?
Brother, you seem to be missing something. Ages may have made me what I am, but my friends, Rose made my mind what it is.
And they're so much better influences, aren't they?
No,
One
You
that
seem
you
to-
say you always hate, one that can't do any right, one that you see as a murderer.
what are you then, brother? What are you then? Besides the voice for tradition.
I'm someone who stood up for our people
And I didn't?
when it was too late.
You only seem to think that I let you speak because respect. Brother, if it was up to the old me, you would be with our sister for your crimes. But you're still here. I kept you here because I thought you could change. Hope you could change because you were doing what you did for the tribe. That's why you're here. Because you care for the tribe. So, I take your opinion and I would listen to it. But do remember, you're only here because I am allowed. If we're going to go by tradition and I'm the shaman, I don't have to listen to you. But I do. I put my hand on his shoulder, smile on my face. So brother, remember, I will listen to you. And I will take your words for what they are. A helping hand. But please, don't mistake it for kindness. Because I don't forget. I did not forget. I put you over my friends by letting you stay around. So tell me, brother, am I doing it for the tribe?
And he looks you up and down. 6. Part of me doesn't even know why you do anything. But the previous statement still stands. You're the shaman. You protect this home. And I'm done. Plus, you have company. And he points past you.
Oh, the heck.
You see
I turn
out-
with
Hmm?
all my multiple eyes go away.
You see out in the water, coming up towards you, is what looks like a naval fleet. In fact,
Oh boy, that's
it is a
fun.
naval fleet. Various battleships. aircraft
Halcyon
carriers
or a
and stuff.
different government?
It is Halcyon.
Okay.
Uh,
Cool. Let's start.
with guns and ships, and so the balance shifts.
Cool. Let's start walking that way.
Yeah, and one of the battleships hits the beach, and a ramp comes down, and walking out of it is a figure that starts off cascading the shadows, and as they walk in the sunlight, it is revealed to be Ellis Luna.
Spell on my face. Luna.
Director Luna of Aegis has arrived. 6. It's good to see that you're still well after this. Just looks over the tree.
Oh, no problem. Good that you came to visit. Hopefully you like the view.
I think it's beautiful,
Make
but
sure-
I am here on business. 6.
I understand. 6 clothes change magically. It looks like his Aegis commanding uniform, but in different colors. More black, gold, and purple.
It's the Aegis uniform, but it's made out of leaves.
Somewhat like that.
Yeah.
And then his mask appear on his face. So business then.
You're definitely growing up into quite the young man.
I'm only becoming what you all made me.
Good. Or that you could be an individual. I was sent here by the Triad Council to, when I put this, check things out.
See, making sure we're not trying to raise an army.
No. We wouldn't suspect you would do something so silly. Not armed
Stupid.
against us, at least. It would be, well, we won't get into details, of course. It would be a silly hypothetical to consider, right?
Yep. So, what do you want to check out?
Well, first I'm just going to, just observing. 6, this is quite the feat, quite the risk, and at Aegis we usually promote against it unless it's, unless you can manage it, and you definitely can manage it. And he's trying to shift your labels.
What are you trying to shift?
Danger up, mundane
Okay.
down.
Do I care about that? Let me look at I haven't looked at my sheet in a while. And Danger hasn't moved in quite a fucking long
It's
time.
been
so,
about 3 years since Danger last got touched.
It's been at -2 for like a good time now. You know what? I'll take it.
Alright. It's but business, right? Your
Yes, it is.
world tree, is that what you're calling it these days?
Yes.
It's quite
It's
impressive.
not originally from Earth.
Yeah, it is it's impressive, and it's already housing a good deal of your tribe and some other people. As it is housing ex-residents and potential residents of Halcyon City, the Trideco Council believes that there should be a bridge, metaphorical bridge, built between the two to protect each other. Please don't go literally building bridges, 6.
No, if I had to do anything, I was gonna make portals.
Yeah, bridge would really upset the merfolk.
Yeah, no, that's why the island's just gonna be the only thing I use. I know they don't want the whole area being fucked over, so that's why I didn't go making more than one.
Yeah,
So
good.
they don't care about islands, so that's fine. I didn't go deep to their territory. I do my research.
But yes, with the World Tree acting as a sovereign nation under your leadership, of course, Halcyon City and the Trideco Council wish to make it a protectorate.
That's fine. I was already thinking about talking to people.
Wonderful.
Just do know, you don't rule over here.
6. What use would we gain from this place?
Nothing currently, but this is a strange place, let's just say.
The World Tree and Halcyon City will exist as allies, allowing transport between those who wish to come here and those who wish to leave here, and same from Halcyon and back and forth on that,
That's fine. I'm good with that.
And of course, Halcyon City will come to your aid when requested by the person in charge, which would be you. Until you die eventually, but for now, you.
Yes. So, do I need to sign some papers?
Oh, 6. You know how we work. A man's word is the most binding contract he can give.
And magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. In unison magic. Man, he really is aegis.
Yeah, I am. What's up?
But yeah.
That's fine. As long as you don't try to make me. Here's the thing, I'm already working for Aegis. I just hope you know this place is not for Aegis or people who just want to cause trouble. This is a refuge for those who don't feel welcome.
Aegis protects Halcyon City. That's it.
Yes.
Halcyon City, however, has a huge interest in the World Tree. I mean, people who live there would like to live here, and you know, maybe eventually people who live here would like to come back home. Who knows?
That's fine.
I am merely a messenger. Also, I'm glad that you agreed because it wasn't really a question. And if you said no, then those battleships would, unnecessary hypothetical, of course.
Yes, I know. And things will get messy.
Yes. And I know that you are a smart leader. I mean, you've led the wild cards for how many years now? 4?
Yes.
I imagine 6 cringes when he gets called the leader of the wild cards again.
No, he's just still the same smile he's been having since he talked to Cinco. I do hope Luna said realized what I said when I said things will get messy.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about my side.
Luna's like, I wish you would, bitch.
You think I didn't have a plan for when y'all fucking came, motherfucker? I had a month to prepare. Fuck off.
It's just like
I'm.
Luna's like, Audrey, you won't believe it. 6 is committing a terrorist action.
Well,
This Audrey, 6 committing a terrorist action. You could say it's a hero that's gone bad.
I try not to do that too much anymore.
I left that in August.
I already did. I already hit my quota.
That was the last one I had to do for a long time.
Audrey was
Yeah,
like,
maybe next.
It was hero deterrent summer, and now it's just basic bitch fall. Like, I can't do anymore. I'm off.
Yeah, maybe next. If he does anything next year, let me know. But right now, I'm on break.
Can it wait till March?
No, not March. That's my birthday.
Oh God, I'm off that week, that month. But yeah, Luna. Then he's like, "Please walk with me, 6," as he kind of heads back to the shore.
I follow him.
You know, I don't typically walk for anyone.
Yeah, I know. You're very fast-paced.
It's efficiency. You know, things in Halcyon are calm lately.
The storm is coming, you know.
And there's always a storm coming, 6. We'll be fine. We always are.
I'm talking about the storm that has yet to come. The one that we told you all about. Not the whole warhead shit, no. The what Mason saw shit.
And that's why we are sending Juno to space, which... You do remember that she leaves tonight, right?
I know. I'm going to go see her before it happens.
Good. Since you're in the
I
city,
still don't agree with that.
Well, I mean, it's not for you to agree with or have an opinion about it at
I
all.
know.
I hope you know.
Oh, I know.
There's... The funeral is today. The burial is today.
Oh, he died. Susan.
Natural causes. I mean, he was 98, no powers, and his body couldn't really keep up with the sudden shift. Warhead already had heart troubles, and the only thing preventing it was his abilities, and so now... It happened about a week and a half ago, I'd say. I would have called, but You know how things
I don't
go.
have any cell. Yeah, I don't have cell towers here yet.
Yeah, no fucking Verizon in the ocean.
Yeah, no. That's some shit I have to set with Magic Tech, and that's gonna be fucking difficult.
Hi, welcome to Ocean Atlantic, your Magitech Wi-Fi provider.
I thought we didn't have Magitech.
No, yeah, Magitech is still being invented. Well, Venus was technically the first Magitech being, the first like instance of Magitech recorded so far.
Recorded. There's others.
The first
That's
recorded
recorded.
instance of Magitech was Venus's existence.
Yeah, you know people.
Okay.
Some people got it and they
Watch,
say,
it's like
"No,
a
we don't,
toaster
no."
with a rune on it or something. It's nothing impressive. I mean, that was technically also Venus, but you know, according to Sam.
Yeah. Basic bitch Magic Tech.
Yeah. My watch can also shoot fire.
Why?
Because I put magic on it. Why don't you just put a flamethrower in it?
Magic.
But it's magic. But why would you do that? It doesn't even make sense. Magic.
Wow,
Mr.
congratulations.
Sure.
You made technology that needs magic and electricity to work.
This is great. 2 different batteries. Great job, asshole.
Wow, now if I walk in, now I can be taken out by an EMP and an anti-magic field.
It's meant to be a backup. It's a backup thing.
I'll be there in probably an hour or two.
It's like, good. I mean, the burial is later tonight, but it'd be good to be there. Human Warhead, he cared about you, despite all his flaws.
I know. That's why I tried to keep up the hope that he wasn't going down that route.
Hope can be a toxic thing sometimes, Six.
The worst fucking camper. Hate you.
The Human Warhead, the exhumed warhead. Human corpse head, human war dead, camper. Get out.
I don't think I will.
We want half the food your big ass tree makes. But yeah. So Luna eventually boards the ship. He's like, I'll see you later tonight.
Will do.
And with that, the battleships and aircraft carriers, the whole naval fleet of Halcyon City, well, the portion of it leaves. Back across the seas.
When they get to a good distance, Six just looks down at the ground. Well, he looks into the water. Man, I have a move that makes me prepared. So there's magic circles underneath the water, all around this fucking island. You may think they may have taken the island. I was gonna cause a havoc. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't
I can wield my
matter
powers.
how many Aegis operatives die, just as long as you do too.
I know. That's why I was gonna take a lot of them down with me.
The Aegis officers are just goons with special training. They mean nothing to the organization.
Yeah.
Quinn, you think her life matters? No, fuck her.
They're gonna send her to Afghanistan one day to get shot. Just to get shot. I do anything else.
Man, I can't wait to play just an Aegis goon in. Oh wow.
One of them. One of the future campaigns.
I can't remember what it's called right now.
Halcyon or Bust.
Yes, Halcyon or Bust.
That's right. So yeah, we cut over to East Eden Academy. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Easties, Lilith, Audrey.
Yeah.
You guys are yet again in your dorm room, getting dressed for the funeral. You guys are heroes and were relatively close to the Human Warhead, and have been asked to come. And of course, Audrey Blitzkrieg is also attending and has also asked you to come.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, as you guys are getting ready, Parkour is just kind of sitting around, typing away on her computer. And it's eerily silent in the dorm right now. The past month has been awkward. You can all tell that emotions are just not where they used to be, like they were back a few years ago, even last year, when you guys all felt like just close friends.
Yeah.
Please mark ick for me.
It's not a condition I
I
have.
would if I could, man.
I wish it was. But yeah. Parkour eventually speaks up. So, you guys ready for this tonight?
Yeah.
Good. Good. Campus has been so weird lately. Even Arbor's been quiet lately.
Yeah, it's been a time.
Lilith, I know you're probably still pissed at me, but are you okay?
I'm doing alright. And I'm not mad at you.
Good. Good. It's good. I know tonight's probably a rough night for you guys with the funeral and then the Halo thing.
Yeah. I'm just had to fall on the same day, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not so bad.
I mean, goodbyes aren't forever.
Yeah, I mean, she's just going out to space for a bit. It's not that big a deal.
Oh no. Take it away, Lilith.
What's
What
going
are you
on?
talking about? I don't have anything to say.
I feel like I should share this message with the world. A message from Dan that reads, "Hope you're ready for bold-faced lies."
Nothing new then.
Nothing. It's what I expect from you and desire from you.
Isn't that how last session ended?
Bold-faced lies.
Lilith just straight lying to someone?
It's like, it's fine.
What was she lying about?
Juno was distressing because they witnessed Human Warhead lose his powers and know that Mason was not going to get that cure from them. And Lil's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's gonna be good, it's good, it's gonna be fine. She lied like a liar.
Yeah.
I
See?
lied like Sam.
Satan the 12th could have told you it was gonna be fine. But yeah, Margaret's like, don't mean to be like, you know, a damper on things, but Audrey, have you been okay lately on campus and stuff with how everyone's acting?
What do you mean?
Oh, shit, I shouldn't have brought it up.
No, what? Are people acting weird?
You haven't
Something?
noticed how... like,
Not
everything-
really.
Outside of me and Atlas, like, everyone kind of avoids you like a plague now. I think... I talked to some girls about it the other day. I think they're just scared of you.
What? What? Why would they be scared of me?
They think you steal their powers.
But I can't do that. Well, I mean, maybe I wouldn't.
You did it with Human Warhead. I mean, no one knew you were capable of that, but still, it's... I guess kind of scary, yeah, but... I know you wouldn't do that, of course, I know you wouldn't do that, but... Other people don't. Really.
I mean, he was... It was a... Um, hmm. I'm sure it'll all blow over.
Yeah. And plus, it's just like some freshmen and sophomore and juniors talking about it. Like, what do they know? They're underclassmen. We'll be graduating out of here at the end of the year, end of next year, so it's fine.
Yeah. Not like most of the school is scared of me or anything.
You watch her face just kind of like wide mouth go, yeah.
No, Audrey was saying that a bit sarcastically. She's like, Audrey's very much well aware that, yeah, most of the school's scared of me now. Great.
I mean, freshman year they start off scared of you, senior year they're gonna end it scared of you, so it all worked out, I guess.
It's fine. I'm gotten used to people looking at me like I'm, never ruined their entire lives on a whim.
I mean, you weren't really dealt the best hand coming into the city, I'll say that.
No, I was not. I think I've made the best of it.
Yeah, you really have tried your best to do what you thought was right.
Is that one of the
And
lies?
you can't really do much else besides that.
Yeah, no. I mean, couldn't have said it better myself.
Was that one of Lilith's lies right there? She lied.
Could be.
And I was like, well, yeah. Like you said, it'll probably blow over, right?
I mean, you know what they say, time heals all wounds, so this will blow over eventually.
Yeah.
Audrey stands there, deciding not to mention that time has caused most of her wounds.
Time goes by so slowly. As you guys finish getting ready, there's a little knock at the dorm room door.
Hello?
Well,
Audrey, it's me, your dad.
Okay.
The door was propped, so I just kind of came in.
The door to the dorm?
Yeah.
And I guess from freshmen, you're not supposed to prop it open.
This is why people get in the bitch.
You're not supposed to be able to get in unless you have a key card. Everyone knows this. You leave it propped open, anyone can just walk in.
Audrey
Or
sees-
might as well just take.
I imagine
just take
Audrey's like the
door off.
RA of the floor or something. She's a real stickler about the rules.
Honestly, she probably would. That sounds like something she would do.
Yeah, the senior year, Audrey is an RA of the girls' dorm, like 4th floor.
I have another meeting. I'm having meetings. No one else having meetings.
I just imagine Audrey's like bringing everyone
Except
to like,
for,
like
except for Steph. She loves meetings.
she just brings everyone to like the common areas, like, okay, girls, so it's a little bit of business to get done before we have some fun. Just a little housekeeping.
I don't wanna accuse her of anything, but I have to think that Steph's doing it just to have more meetings.
She likes the meet. She loves meetings. She's addicted. Watch like her powers.
I just like having.
She like it thrives off of socialization and like being around other people. So she's like empowering herself by doing this.
Yeah.
Fucking social vampire over here.
But Audrey's going to finish up whatever thing to get ready she was doing, and then go to the door.
Yeah.
Open it up. Hi, Dad.
Hey, kid. Lilith, Missy.
hello, sir.
Yo. Well, if you would like a ride, we can all go together. I know you guys would probably rather fly or run or whatever it is you do, but it's kind of just a whole thing of, you know, driving in the line, tradition, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you'd want, the offer is there.
I don't mind.
Great. And he just, Audrey, you notice, like, your dad just keeps, like, staring at you, and he looks, what's the word to describe him? Almost, very much in shock as he's looking at you.
What's up?
Well, it's nothing.
You're looking at me weird.
No, I'm not. Let's go get in the car. Would you like to attempt to pierce his mask?
Yeah. I would. I won't succeed, but I'll try.
You never know.
Oh, it needs a new pair of show, dear.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so that's...
Yep, that's what that says.
Yep. That is indeed an oh dear.
So what happens, Manos?
You die.
As I try to get a read on my father.
Yeah. He makes it awkward and very dadly.
He was gonna do that anyways.
Yeah, but now it's gonna be more immediate. Yeah.
Yeah, but now he has an excuse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely even more obvious that he's hiding something. He's like, so have you been practicing, safe sex?
What?
You're almost 18, which means you're allowed to have relations with peers, whether they are male, female, or what's the other one? Or gay.
No, I'm not having. I'm not having sex with anyone. I don't want to talk about this.
Oh, okay. I mean, eventually it will. I mean, when a girl really likes another girl or a boy or a gay person, they have relationships, and
I know how this works. We have sex ed classes.
Oh, okay, good. I mean, I feel like, it should be the parents who should be teaching that kind of thing, and not the school. Whatever. Well, I didn't fucking know.
I think professionals should teach the things.
I am a professional in sexual relations. I had you, didn't I?
Dad, if you're a professional for something, that means you get paid for it.
Oh. Professional sex hacker.
It's like, Blitzkrieg, are you a prostitute?
It's like, well, one time back.
Well.
It's like, I'll tell you, when I came home from the war, things changed. He's like, well, I
want to hear about.
He's like, okay, well, I'm just saying that it's eventually, you'll meet someone that she'll. Are you a virgin? What are you still? Is that a thing? Are kids still?
I don't want to talk about this.
I'm your dad. I want to know more about
Audrey
your
is
life.
like,
Sir, you do realize we're still here, right?
Oh God, you're still over. Okay.
It might be best if you wanted to talk. You can probably talk after all this whole funeral business is over. So why don't we just hold off on any of this?
Yes.
For a bit, okay?
Yep. Let's just get in the car and not talk.
Yeah, Audrey's like beet red. Her little fucking fire and ice freckles are flaring up.
Missy is laughing her ass off in the dorm.
I didn't realize we were still there.
you guys are like just standing out in the hall. Oh my God, there's probably other people's doors open, and you're the RA. Oh, it's so embarrassing.
Like, oh, right here.
All your
Forever.
residents. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe our RA, who will probably steal our powers, doesn't get any. That's crazy.
Oh!
That's probably why she's gonna turn evil. The gossip just keeps going.
You don't get any either, Jennifer.
Yeah?
Not the government.
No, bodies
Not the government.
Blitzkrieg's like, Audrey, stop fighting with your friends. We have. Wait, are you kissing that girl? Is that a girl that you kiss?
Oh my god.
What? You think I want to kiss Jennifer?
Yeah, she seems like a nice girl.
Dad, I'm not interested in Jennifer's body.
Oh my fucking god.
You know I don't like horror movies. I just heard it was very women.
I just heard that women like this movie, and I just assumed it was something that you would like.
So just because I'm a woman means I have to like Jennifer's body.
Oh my god.
And Blitzkrieg just looks at you like, I'm supposed to say no?
I don't like horror movies, and taking off her pants would be a jump scare.
Yeah?
How many more of these do you got in you? How many more? How many more Jennifer's body jokes you got?
I can save some.
I love whenever I ask a question to campers, like, how much more do you got? He's like, how much time do you have?
Yeah, right. There was last week I was playing a Pathfinder game, and there was some creature just asking riddles, and I started answering with the dumbest response that was still in theme, and I managed to go for a solid 2 minutes before the DM decided it was just initiative.
So yeah, you guys pack into Blitzkrieg's car and drive off. Meanwhile, over at across the city, at West Eden Academy.
How you doing?
We find Sam getting prepared.
That's me, West.
That's you. You're the only one over there.
It's me, West Eden.
That's you. It's Sam West Eden Carter.
That's what they call me.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Sam, you were there in your dorm getting prepared for the funeral with your bestie Juno. And Juno is also kind of doing a thing where she's definitely like using like the kind of the high tech outfits so she can do kind of like a dress reveal as she goes into space later tonight.
Oh sure, yeah.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. So I was thinking I was gonna wear this, but I really have to like think why is it? Because it's gonna be like my last time on the planet for like who knows how many months.
Yeah, I imagine while she's doing this, like, Sam is like sitting at his desk and doing a whole bunch of note shit, and then just glancing up to like take in the costume and then critiquing while he's looking down again because he's just absorbed it quickly. And I imagine like as she shifted this, like, I don't know, I was still a big fan of like the 70s like space pulp thing with the big wide dress and the big puffy sleeves.
Oh,
and the,
you're
like,
so right.
antenna.
Yeah. Totally. And then if I could do like a spin and it's still like all fluttery and stuff.
Exactly. Oh, you could do a transition from like the pulp style to like a more modern kind of sci-fi chic.
But now I gotta change my funeral dress to make it kind of like the transition of the decades, you know?
Oh yeah.
Because like I'm gonna wear this one, which is kind of like, you know, this is like a gold standard like classic music. You gotta represent West, even though gold standard is kind of like totally cancelable. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know.
I mean, do you think? Well, no, probably. I was gonna say getting some like burnt orange in there might be thematic, but I feel like it might be inappropriate given why he's dead.
Oh yeah. What about this one? It's kind of like a shorter dress, but it's like sparkly and black.
Okay. Oh, you could go for like a Can you modulate to have like the sparkles be like stars specifically?
Oh my god, I totally can. And then when I spin, oh my god, I love this.
We could make the transition like a light speed jump or something. Oh man,
This is the Westy version of escaping your problems for a moment.
God.
They're flinging
Yeah,
themselves an easy relief right now. That's what they're doing.
yeah. If I needed it, I would ask for it.
It's like, Sam, how do you fling yourself an easy relief? I go talk to Juno and we design outfits for the day.
Yeah, we do a fashion show.
I also imagine, like, even though Sam works at super speed and Juno's, like, really fast, like, they've been doing this for, like, an hour and a half now because they just are indecisive. Or they keep, like, editing and, like, elevating the idea.
Well, it's because it's like you start with like a basic concept or like 3 or 4 basic concepts, and you like refine them, right? It's the refining that takes a while. You got to get it perfect.
It's like making a costume in Champions Online, and then you just unlock a random piece, and you're like, oh, well, I gotta use that now.
Yeah, and then you put that one piece on, and you're like, well, now I have to change the entire costume
now
to
I
make
gotta
it
change
look.
this because Mateo doesn't go this or doesn't have this texture, and I gotta gotta mix it around.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't know I had an ice tiara. Well, now it has to be a princess outfit.
Champions Online, home of the greatest character creator in ever. No cap. Full stop.
One of its few benefits.
That's very few. Some would argue the only one.
The teleport's kind of cool.
I guess. But yeah. As you guys are designing the outfit and whatnot, and you guys finally start to come to a final agreement, Juno's like, you think things are gonna be, like, alright?
That is super vague given recent events.
With, you know, Warhead gone and Mason getting worse, Six out with his big plant in the ocean, and, you know, me going. Things are gonna be okay, right?
Yeah, I think Santa's gonna kind of look at it for a second, and then just put his notes down, stand up and walk over, and just like, you know, I'm gonna take you through this step by step, okay? We're gonna work backward.
Okay.
Number 1, we're awesome, and you two are awesome, but we will still be awesome with you not here. I know it's hard to believe. I have trouble believing it myself sometimes.
Sam,
But we're gonna-
fucking jerk.
But we're gonna be fine. Which means if we're fine, everything else will be fine too. We'll figure something out with everything. We always do.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm meeting my actual father.
I know. Aren't you psyched?
I feel like I should be.
Right? I mean, it's like out of character question. We find out how long she's known about this. I don't think she did, right? Like this
No,
was
she
news
she
to
found
her.
out the day you guys told her, or
Okay.
the day she got arrested. She found out,
All right, just making sure.
which has
Like-
been about a month.
Yeah. But, like, you learned a whole bunch about yourself, and now you have an opportunity to learn a whole bunch more. And the more you know about yourself, I mean, if you're this awesome already, it can only get better.
Yeah, I mean, with what you guys told me about this race of aliens, they're kind of like the real deal. Like, they are, not to be a supremacist about it, but they are like the species, you know? Well,
Sure, I
until
mean-
they weren't when they, you know, integrated into everything because they, you know, were so horny and fucked everything, I guess.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like, it's just what people do when they're that cool. They just want to make everyone else cool, I guess.
Like us.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, actually, it would be great. If your dad's my dad, that would be awesome.
Yeah, and hopefully, like, your dad's not our dad, because that would actually... I'd probably die.
Yeah, no, actually, personal experience, not great.
Have you heard from
But
him
no.
lately?
Nope,
What do you think he's up to?
don't give a shit.
Fair point.
We're talking about cool stuff right now.
Cool, happy memories.
look, the point is, I get it, right? Obviously, everything's changing, and, you know, after what happened with Warhead, I get it, right? I felt it, in fact. You know, the wave of, like, uncertainty and hopelessness and all that stuff, but you're going on an awesome adventure. You're going to learn a whole bunch of awesome stuff, and I guarantee you, everything will be fine if and when you decide to come back. Maybe it's awesome out there. Maybe you don't want to, but I hope you do.
Of course I'll come back.
Okay. Then when you come back, everything's still going to be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, if I don't come back, it's going to keep Six from being all emo every day.
Oh, not me. I gave up on that a long time ago. He can sit out in his tree and do his, like, Moby stuff.
Well, you're not going to go visit the big tree in the ocean?
I don't really want to. Mostly because that's a lot of running on water, and I don't need some, like, magic trap bullshit to trigger on me. Because I guarantee you he's got some magic trap bullshit.
Oh,
Probably some
he's so paranoid.
Yeah, no, dude. Look, you know Six. And you know he's probably got one specifically for me.
I remember when he blew up a boat freshman year.
I remember when he
just in case
smashed me with a rock in. I can't even remember. He hit me that hard. I don't remember which year it was, but I think it was freshman year.
A lot of shit happened freshman year.
Dude, a lot of shit happens every year.
Fair. So
and you know what? It's gonna keep happening every year because we're gonna handle it.
Well, let's get out of here.
I'm waiting for you, and he's just gonna tap his costume, and it's gonna turn into like his costume, but more like a black suited version.
Oh, does he do like the Kid Flash thing in Young Guns, where he like pushes the little signal and it turns black?
Yeah, and it just like it's meant to look like a morning outfit. And his goggles also go like shades, so they cover his eyes as well.
Oh, do they go like tinted and stuff?
Yeah, it looks like sunglasses.
I imagine there's like a tear machine inside that lets like one little tear like roll out from underneath the dark sunglasses.
Yeah,
for the cameras.
It's attached to the goggles, and it's just like it does a little float through the goggle and out onto the. But it's only one side.
Yeah, it's intentionally, and it's the side that they said worked best with test audiences to evoke emotion.
Yeah, it's his good side.
Oh my fucking god.
The one he's always facing towards camera, so you can see a single tear running down it.
Someone has a conspiracy theory about it. It's like, do you think there's a tear machine in his glasses? And someone's like, why would they waste money on that?
Yeah, Sam actually has a publicist who goes on there and discredits those conspiracy theories. It's like, that's ridiculous. Sam would never do that.
All the true conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as you guys, walk outside, you find yourself blinded by the flash of cameras and the flashing lenses and like a million microphones in your face. Like, Sam, Juno, please answer our questions. We're the media, bitch.
I mean, we're West Eden. We should.
You gotta.
Yeah, Sam will kind of glance at Juno. And, like, he's obviously very optimistic, but she's the one that's going through the most right now. So he's gonna try and gauge her.
You want to pierce her mask a little?
Yeah, like it's nice.
Oh, let's see it.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, I thought so. Just making sure I had influence. Thank fuck.
I don't think you've ever lost influence over you. I think you guys have always like been tight like that.
I can't. I might have lost it for like a session at some point, but like, yeah, I think we've both had influence over each other the entire time.
Yeah. Another Westies against the world. Yeah. So a 7. With that, you get one question. That's you really walk on the line there, huh?
Yeah, it's because we're such good friends.
It's such good friends. You get a partial hit. Yeah.
Yeah, such good friends. I got a hit at all. What do you want me to do?
Juno would very much like to engage with the press. It is very simple and mindless, and it's a good escape for her right now.
Okay, I think what Sam's gonna do then is quickly assess like the presence of like the biggest like media section, and just kind of guide Juno in that direction, then split off to like a smaller section so that she can take most of the spotlight.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so obviously, like with your little tactic, most people kind of flock to Juno, but some of the more minor outlets kind of rush over to you, Sam. They're like, "Hey, Celerity, do you have any opinions on the world tree that was created by Six Forward last month?"
Oh, it's probably casting a whole lot of awesome shade.
Smart answer. It's like, do you support the world tree?
I think the island's doing that, mostly. No, I know what you're asking. I don't really have much of an opinion. I mean, I get the concept behind it. I think that's good. I think this is a wait and see situation. See how everyone else kind of reacts to it. I mean, it's not for me, right? So my opinion doesn't really matter that much.
All the work you did to make mutants feel welcome. Do you feel like this is kind of a step back?
No, for the same reason that I've talked about like the mutant ghettos before, where a lot of mutants choose to live there because it's a community of their own, right? Like if the community at the World Tree feels welcomed there more than they do anywhere else, and they choose to go there, that's totally fine, as long as it's not an exclusionary thing. Like, you know, we're not making anyone go. If they choose to, it's their choice.
How are you taking Juno Stark's departure from the team? Are the wild cards over?
Unfortunately, the universe is going to try a lot harder than that to split us up completely. As far as I'm concerned, a wild card is a wild card, even if they're not in the same star system, okay? She's still awesome wherever she goes. She's going to kick a whole bunch of ass if ass needs to be kicked. Or, you know, charm a whole bunch of people that need to be charmed. She's super capable of that, and no, I think we're going to be okay. She's going to be great, and you don't have to worry about, like, your wildcard merchandise going out of stock or whatever.
I'm selling
You're fine.
Is Audrey King growing too strong for the wild cards?
What? What do you mean?
With, her ability to just slurp up people's powers and all the big things that she's done in the past, you think she's going too strong for the wild cards, that she's going to just kind of drift away after she is at a god tier level from the rest of you?
No. I mean, as far as I know, she's probably always had that power. She's just never used it, right? Like, it's not like it's suddenly manifested out of nowhere. It's just in the moment that was what she wanted to do. I think Audrey can do whatever the hell she wants. And the fact that she's always using it to help people and save people, I think is super cool. I don't know why she'd ever stop doing that.
What if she did it without you all?
Then she do it without us, I guess. I don't think it would stop her being a wild card. I don't think there's anything that would really split us like that. But I'd be all for it. If she thinks she could and wants to do whatever alone, you know, I believe she could. But I also don't think that she will.
So what's next for your mentorship over the Halcyon Higher Octane?
Do you want, like, the minutes of, like, lectures and, like, the PDFs I've set up for like, instructions? Or, like, just a general kind of overview of...
Just a general thing.
Okay, cool. Because, like, I can go print that out, but I feel like I'm going to fill up, like... I guess it's only a few megabytes. I've got, like, gigs of... You know, actually, I can probably drop that by to you guys if you want. But, no, it's just kind of refinement. right? Like he's really advanced really quickly. He's got the turn radius down to a 90 degree. That's great. I guess I don't know if you guys have noticed minimal structural damage, unintentional structural damage, I should say. There's still some working out the kinks, but it's fine. It's it's freshman. And yeah, just making sure that he feels as capable as I know he is.
Is there still an issue between Octane and Will-O-Wisp on your team?
How would Sam respond to that? Because the answer is yes. But he doesn't want to say yes. I think everyone has their own kind of their own personalities. Obviously, sometimes it takes a little while for personalities to mesh, and some people just move at different speeds, right? Like it's just not physically. Obviously, I get I get what that sounded like. I'm not referring
to the fact... Are you calling Lilith Morningstar slow?
No. I'm pointing out the fact that, like, they both have a lot of their own experiences, a lot of their own history. They're gonna butt heads once in a while. Like, hell, I butt heads with my entire team for years. I'm pretty sure someone's probably bringing up an article right now of that happening very easily. It's just... I don't put a whole lot of weight into immediate clashes, because I feel like in the end both of them are heroes, both of them want what's best for the city, for the team, for themselves, and eventually they're going to figure out a way to work together really smoothly, and it's going to be awesome.
Wonderful. But how are you feeling heading into the funeral following the Human Warhead's death? Get the tear machine working.
So, not that it should have happened earlier. It's always sad when the city loses a hero, right? And Mr. Corbin was an excellent hero for decades. And I think, despite recent events, despite the things that people are going to say or did say about him, that he helped save this city many times over. And regardless of my personal feelings about the last days, the last few weeks, I am more than willing to honor the hero that he was. And I think everyone should be able to bring themselves to do that.
Yeah. And more can you ask questions, but you're just like, hey, Sam, we're about to run late. We should go now.
Running late? Me? Never.
We gotta get in the car, and it's a whole tradition. We gotta ride in the car. I know it's gonna kill you.
Oh. Fuck. Okay, we gotta go, guys. Thanks for coming. Sorry about the not so swift exit. I know it's not as flashy, like getting to a vehicular device, but you're all probably gonna beat me to the funeral. Okay, that's fine. Just see you in a minute. He's just gonna
hops in the car and drives away. We jump down to Southside Halcyon, to Little Chinatown, where we find Mason Butler.
Mason Butler. Yeah,
Mason, your broke ass is also been dressed for funeral.
Yep.
Arguably one of the wildcards who was the closest to the human warhead. There's probably a lot of you on your mind tonight. Your girlfriend's going to space. Human warhead's getting put in the ground. Your team is kind of scattered around lately. Everyone's been kind of at their own academies or a fucking tree in the ocean doing their own thing. Probably the person that you've seen the most lately has been Sam, just because Octane goes to school with you.
Yeah.
It's been a weird time. Also, you're dying. You fucking loser. How's that feel?
Great as usual.
Wonderful. But yeah, as you're kind of getting dressed in your funeral attire and stuff, it's a nice rented suit, black suit that Mr. Lay chipped in to get for you.
Oh, well, that was nice of him.
Yeah. He was like, "You never called in sick, so I might as well give you this once."
Don't get any barbecue sauce on it. It's a rental.
It's like, I don't want to see any pork rinds in the pockets, little loser.
Aw, me.
Yeah. But yeah, as you're getting ready, your mom kind of walks in with like some handfuls of groceries, and it's like, "Oh, that's tonight, ain't it?
Yep.
I totally forgot."
That's. It's a big night.
You tied that wrong, sweetie. And she comes over and like adjusts your tie.
Thanks.
Actually,
Mom.
and she like takes the tie off and like unbuttons the button and like, kind of ruffles it up and like messes with the collar a little bit. Like kind of just like rustles up your whole outfit. She's like, "That looks better. You look kind of like your father now."
I don't think I've ever actually seen Dad in a suit.
Well, I saw him in a suit, I'd say 4 times in our life. A trip to Vegas, our wedding day, the day that he proposed to me. And Daddy was always a stiffler about, formalities. And then the 4th time it was Daddy's funeral. Do you remember your grandpa? Real crazy SOB, that one.
Not a whole lot, but
He actually
I mean-
had. I actually got my powers from his side of the family.
all right.
Yeah. Now he didn't have any powers himself, but his mother, well, she could look at a person and know their whole history. The amount of time she busted me for staying out late was insane.
And it sounds like Nana.
Yeah, it's Nana. It tore my hind raw that night. But I could sneak out and get some drinks and, paid for it dearly.
But at least you had fun, I guess.
Yeah, I did. And she just kind of touches the crystals on your arm. Sometimes life can be so hard that you gotta find fun, You find someone to love and to laugh with, even when the whole world's burning down around you. You find that group of people, that family. And for me, it was Dad and your father and you. I mean, sure, things were hard, things were rough, but I still recall quite a few good laughs on our road trip to Halcyon.
Yeah, like we made that last stop in Odessa. That was
Yeah. Now, and who told you to jump over that fence again and rile up those cows?
I don't know.
It was your father, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He always wanting to get me into cattle tipping.
That was funny enough our first date. I know, not very luxurious, but it was fun, reckless and stupid and fun. You know, you're a lot like him, in the good ways. You know.
Thanks, Mom.
You know, Nana, she would always say there's no good or bad parts of us. There's just parts, and we decide how we use them. You know. Daddy had a temper, but you know, of course, it could be seen as negative all the time. It's yelling and screaming and always angry about something, but deep down, it's also kind of a protection thing. There's a why behind it. He's screaming because he wants to keep someone safe from doing something, or he's trying to keep his own boundary, which can be helpful. It's just, you know, done in a way that's not as tasteful. You've really grown into to an amazing young man, Mason.
Well, needs to try.
You did more than try, and I just wish we had more time to watch you grow up. You know, I feel like you just started growing so fast, and next I knew you were 6 feet tall and eating up all the fucking eggs.
Gotta get that protein.
Yeah, And where's it go? Your brain?
Everywhere but.
Yep, you are just like your dad. Well, you finished getting ready, I'm sure. They have a car outside for you that I was gonna guide you to the funeral. I gotta go help Mr. Lay with something. Have a good time there with your friends and stuff.
I will. And you hold down the fort while I'm gone, right?
Of course, always.
And give her a big hug.
And then she heads downstairs, and a few minutes pass as you kind of look at yourself in the mirror and look at your mom. Your mom dressed you up like kind of disheveled. You very much look kind of like it's very much like Hollywood like bedhead kind of celebrity in the suit. But yeah, as you're there, the house phone starts to ring.
Icky's he licks the palm of his hand, fixes his cowlick a little, and picks up the phone. Butler residence, Mason speaking.
This is a collect call from Aegis. Do you accept?
Well, I feel like I don't got much choice, do I?
It's a collect call.
Yep.
And on the other end of the phone is... Hey there, son. Your father.
Hey, Dad.
Been a while?
Something feels that way.
I heard the news. Warhead's dead.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't really give me too many of the juicy details, but after the whole confrontation, it looked pretty drained when I last saw him. I mean, he was, what, 96, 97? Somewhere in there.
Camper, I fucking hate you. And as punishment, read that out loud, please.
You know, when they asked David Butler what they should be naming his child, he said, "My son." Luckily, Charlene was in the room to salvage it.
God damn it.
He meant Mason.
My son.
That's
You say Mason? Nah, this is my son. Is he saying
he's French.
It's French. My dad's from Louisiana.
Is he saying monsoon?
So is that Mason with 2 O's or? Yeah. It was like so. I've never been good at this. I'm sorry. Everything, it all seemed so right at the time I was doing it, and I don't know. It's just, I'm sorry, Mason, for everything I've been putting you through.
I'm sorry too that I couldn't come out to wherever the hell he ended up to see in person. I keep trying to ask Blitzkrieg if he can't get me a good word in, but
Nah. I figure they gonna send me to the Spock sometime soon, or just a normal prison, given that that lady who was giving me all the tech and enhancements is locked away. But I don't know. I guess Aegis is in a good mood today. So let me call him.
alright. I just hope I can be there to see you when you actually are able to be seen.
Yeah. You know, Mason, you know who you remind me of?
What's that?
Remind me of your mother. All the craziest parts of her. You know, our first date was cow tipping. Her idea, and she convinced my dumb ass to come along.
Is that alright?
She tell you different?
Yeah.
Don't believe her lies.
She was just giving me another half of the story.
Yeah, I'm sure she was. You know, when we were kids, Halcyon City was, booming stuff, just coming to being. She always had this dream when she had her powers first developed. She wanted to run off to Halcyon City. Always way back when, before you were even a thought. And she always wanted to go to Halcyon High. I know, doesn't have the greatest reputation nowadays, and everyone kind of shits on it, but you going there, it just, every time she thought about it, she'd smile.
Oh. Glad I could be the one to carry out y'all's dreams, I guess. As he's cheering up.
Well, son, I gotta go. Quest me back to the cell. I'll see you soon.
Well, see you around, yeah. Love you.
Love you too, son. And outside you hear the honking of a car.
Right. Brave face. Brave face, Mason. He says as he has, only 4 conditions.
Oh, God. What 4 do you got marked right now? Let's see.
Afraid, angry, hopeless, and insecure.
Okay. Wow.
Just like Halcyon hire to have 4 conditions.
Doesn't Lilith have 5? No, Lilith has like 6 conditions. She was damaged, I'm pretty sure.
Sure do.
Just like an Eastie to have 6 conditions.
What about Quinn? How many conditions does Quinn have? Quinn has 2.
I don't think that. Oh, I do?
Afraid and guilty.
That feels about right for her.
Just like a dog star to have 2 conditions.
Excuse me?
Like a dog. That's a nice name for him. I forgot we used to call them that.
A dog star?
Yeah, because
Well, I mean, she's not a dog star anymore.
Once a dog star, always a dog star.
Yeah.
For the audience, Dog Stars is a reference to the Sirius program, with the Sirius being kind of the dog star constellation, and so
Well,
or is it just
Sirius is literally? It is literally called the dog star.
Yeah, it's just the dog star. It's literally just called the dog star. So
yeah, specifically, it's what the Pyramidian would call them.
Yeah, so it's kind of a for the Pyramidian. It's a wonderful term of endearment. For everyone outside the city, it's basically a slur.
Yeah. The dog stars are dog water.
Yeah. It's like why is dog stars so mean? Because they're lap dogs. And there's little guard dogs for these little bloodhounds.
The dog shit.
But yeah, Mason, your ride picks you up and drives you away, and that's when we cut up north to Aegis Academy, where we find Queen.
Yeah.
Queen of the North.
What?
Quinn, your morning this Sunday has been exhausting. Whenever a hero dies, Aegis, because the military school does this very extravagant thing where they march in their formations and whatnot, do all their hoopla, and you've kind of been attending all the services, all the formalities and shit. It's been exhausting, especially because it's also just not what you want to do, spending your Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
On top of thinking about one of your teammates leaving the planet and, human warhead's burial being today.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. As the ceremonies come to an end and whatnot, and they finish doing the flag stuff and the cannons and all the other hoopla, you're back in your dorm room getting ready. And there is a nickety knock 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 on your door.
Yeah.
And it's the knock is very much formality because then the door just kind of opens, and it's good old Headmaster Kane. Joy Bailey, nice to see ya.
Hello? Can I help you?
He just kind of looks. He's like, no. But you can't help yourself. Normally, we would do a few more ceremonies and stuff, but we decided, for you especially, we'd cut it short. Well, I decided. Which means I'm saying that you are here when you are definitely not. Which is to say, we're breaking a few rules here, Quinn.
Uh-huh.
Meaning, I've given you some temporary leave from Aegis Academy to go be with your family and friends before the funeral starts. Of course, you're permitted to go to the funeral, but
What funeral?
The Human Warhead's funeral.
Was I informed about this beforehand?
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah, because the whole ceremony today was about Human Warhead's passing. That's what you've been.
Oh, okay. I wasn't clear on the timeline of what was happening.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, it's like Milano was pretty close to Mr. Corbin. I would. She might need you, actually.
Oh? How come?
Well, how do I put this? Milano is a bit of a socialite when it comes to hero stuff. There's a reason why she is a Pleione program foster. She has always involved herself with superhuman affairs and mystical nonsense. There's barely a hero that she doesn't know. If you'd wish, it's just a suggestion. She is kind of like your mother, after all.
Yeah, I can hang out with her.
Good. We're all a bit worried about her after everything happened. Well, I will I'll lead you to it. Oh, and I got some news today. Your friend, Six, he's gonna be back after his month of gardening, basically.
Oh. That's cool.
Yeah. Also, your friend departs tonight, Juno.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yes. You have a big day.
Yep. Big day.
Are you
I'm fine.
okay? Yeah.
Big day.
I understand. Yeah. And he just kind of awkwardly leaves.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Quinn's just conflicted about a few things.
Yeah. What is Quinn feeling right now? What's going on in their head?
I mean, I feel like they aren't really sure how to feel about, like, Warhead's death at all.
Yeah.
Like, just because, like, yeah, like, he was a mentor for their group, but then also went off the fucking ethical deep end, so.
Yeah.
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 And then, like, and they still aren't sure, and they're really, I mean, they're mainly more conflicted about Juno leaving at this point.
Yeah.
Because I imagine they probably have, like, in the fucking month, leading up to it, they've been trying to, like, do their own shit to figure out, like, okay, what exactly do I need to be wary of based on what my future self said, and they haven't made any progress, I would assume.
Yeah. It's been
so the fact that Juno is going into space feels like it's going to be like a shot in the dark of it, like if things will be fine or not from that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Quinn's just worried about what the outcome of that will be.
Yeah. That's fair.
Quinn will go.
You're already afraid, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm afraid and guilty, so you know.
Let's keep those on there.
Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah, Quinn will fucking go deal with Milano stuff.
Yeah. So you teleport over to Old Lady Milano's house. You're home away from home. You're home away from hell in Aegis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Home away from hell.
And you find Milano like in it's a very like elegant like old lady dress, like broad shoulder pads like down to the ankle like dress, lots of ruffles and frills and such, very sparkly. It smells like perfume in here.
Mm-hmm.
And you see she is getting ready with also there is her grandson TJ, aka Octane.
Oh boy.
Who's in a suit of his very own. And,
has the funeral actually happened yet, or am I, like, blanking on shit?
Has what?
Has the funeral happened yet, or are we going there? I can't remember.
You guys are going to the service and burial.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. So it's like...
Yeah, Quinn, I think Quinn's also in a suit for the funeral.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, for reference, Human Warhead, or not Human Warhead, Blake Corbin passed about a week and a half ago. And then there was the wake a bit ago. Whether you guys attended that or not is up to you guys. And now today is like the service and the burial.
Yeah.
And of course, the reception. Yay!
Oh boy,
Party.
we all know funeral receptions are so fucking fun.
Yeah, and no one yells or gets sad or anything. You just eat food and be happy, and go home and
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you never think about it again. It's good. Yeah, but
Yeah.
as you enter, old lady Milano's like kind of walking to the kitchen, doesn't notice, and TJ sees you's like, Quinn, you're here, and he like runs up and like hugs you.
Yeah, Quinn just like hugs him back kind of half-hearted, like, "Hey, Squirt, what's up?"
She's really sad.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Let me go talk to her.
Okay, just don't eat the cake. It's got crystals in it.
I'm not here to eat cake, dude.
Also, who has rocket launcher today?
Oh, who is?
who has rocket launcher today?
Oh, Well, I mean, is Odie going to the funeral too?
No, Odie's not going to the funeral.
Well, then rocket launchers with Odie.
Okay.
I don't think we need to take rocket launcher to a funeral.
We don't need them to be exposed.
He's
to
too
death
young
yet.
to understand.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what death is.
Yeah, we get to the new wild cards like 8 years from now, and it's just like the rocket launcher is like on the team. It's like, you've been to a funeral before. I don't remember though, Glub Glub. It's like, oh, you were young, you don't remember. It's fine.
Yeah, no.
It was our grandfather.
We don't need to expose him to that.
It was your great grandfather, the human warhead.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But yeah, as you enter the kitchen, you see the kitchen is a mess. There's just dishes everywhere. Everything's just kind of in disarray. Old lady Milano looks like she's been stress baking lately.
Oh, yeah.
The last time you saw her do this, Jeopardy wasn't on for like 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, she's just cooking, just moving around at rapid pace, like kind of just trying to reorganize things. Like, oh god, I gotta get this house together before we leave. Can't just leave it a mess.
I think it's fine.
Oh, Quinn! Oh, are you riding with us today? I thought you would.
Yeah, I'm going to the thing. Yeah.
Good. I'm happy you're here.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
She walks in and just gives you a big old hug.
Yeah. Yeah. Gwen gives the hug back with a lot more heart than they did with TJ.
TJ's in the background. He's like, I knew she hated me.
It's not even that. It's just because fucking Milano's more hit by this.
She never hugs me like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm sorry it's such a mess here. I didn't expect you to be home this weekend.
It's fine. I don't mind messes.
Yeah, I've seen your room. I know that. I do. I mind messes.
Oh yeah.
Things are gonna be fine, right?
I hope so.
I've heard the news about your future self had come back and said you were going to die is resurfacing, and I'm sure you're worried about that.
Where'd you hear about that from?
The news. The gossip mags. TJ watches
Is
all
that
of
like-
West Eden Live. He's been trying to get me into it.
Is that was just from the one time I haven't come back again?
No, it was just
Okay.
the news. He's been making me watch West Eden Live, and we currently are on the. I think
Oh,
it's
yeah, okay.
1972. I'm waiting for this celebrity to show up, but I don't know when he shows up in the series.
Is so with that is like, do they get me on film saying shit for that? Like,
A few times. There's clips on YouTube apparently.
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna like look up that, see if there's any clips of their future self saying shit?
No. You see, most of it's just kind of like it's kind of like pieces of like interviews with Odie, of like like interviews with like, how do you feel that your partner is going to die?
Okay, yeah, no, that's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Quinn might have like checked that route already before just to see like all they have is just like the memory from Odie that one time that they extracted.
Yeah. Like I'm sure it's constantly on your mind, and when someone dies, it's kind of all that everyone can think about for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Warhead had a good life, I guess. So,
Yes.
I mean, did a lot of good until he wasn't, but you know.
I believe. I believe that he's still a good man. Just
Misguided.
yes.
That's understandable.
Sometimes good people do the wrong things, and sometimes bad people do the right things, and sometimes people just do people things.
Yeah.
We all make mistakes, Quinn. I mean, I've made mistakes. It's just, it's sad to see someone go, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
You've lost a hero that you cared about before, Quinn. I remember how it ate you alive when Venus passed.
Yeah, Quinn just sighs at that.
I mean, yeah, a lot of that was because I thought it was my fault.
There's no fault when it comes to death. Only fate. It's easy to blame ourselves for when people pass or change or disappear, but there are a million different factors beyond us and more powerful than us that have a say in these kinds of things. Even the most powerful reality warpers don't control destiny. Sometimes things just happen, and rather than waste our time trying to understand who caused it or who set off the domino effect, we just have to take it as it is and keep going. I'm sorry that your life has been filled with so much loss. Your parents and Venus and Warhead and...
I wouldn't call my parents a loss.
Yeah. And eventually, hopefully not, but Sparkplug, sweet boy. But I know that it's easy to blame yourself for all these things. I mean, it took you so long to find a home and friends and people that cared, and you start losing them and lose them to time and old age or accidents. Sometimes someone has a heart attack, sometimes someone falls down the stairs, sometimes they just forget who they are, and it's like they're not even alive to begin with. All your friends grow old and disappear, they go to homes, and their grandchildren and their children forget about them and just leave them alone, and they're just withering away alone, and you think, that'll be me someday once my children and grandchildren are grown, and they don't care to see me, and I'm just locked away and four walls, just withering away. No memory of who I was or what I'd done, and you see old Melanie starts to tear up.
Yeah, Quinn's gonna hug her again.
Yeah. Roll to comfort and support.
Sure thing. My mundane's a 0 right now, so we'll see how that goes.
What could go wrong? It's a success.
It's an 8.
It's a success.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Olin Malone just kind of like falls apart as you hug her.
Oh.
Death is such a scary thing, you know, Quinn, and I'm afraid. with you passing and TJ being a hero. Heroes die sometimes. I mean, human warhead died, and Mason might die, and you could die, and TJ could. I don't want to lose all of you.
Yeah, Quinn's just hugging back and is just like, because I don't want to say that they're not going to, because at least one of those might actually be a possibility.
Yeah.
Cough, cough, Mason.
Rest in peace, you crystal bitch.
This is doomed, okay. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault to
Oh.
the Doomed playbook.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure if Quinn actually can really say much here, actually.
Yeah. Everyone's gonna die and no one can save you.
Well, not that. Yeah, I think Quinn's just gonna, like, fucking take a breath and just be like, well, I don't want to give you false hope or false, not hope, despair. But whatever happens, you're gonna be okay.
I'm sure, but I just don't. After all that you've been through, I just don't want you to lose it all. You know what? A parent's responsibility is to make things better for their child than it was for them. I don't know if I've accomplished that for you, but I'm not done yet, at least.
You have done a lot for me, though. And I really am grateful for that.
Don't be. You deserved all of that.
Okay, yeah, Quinn's crying now, too.
Like, we have TJ's like, guys, the car is here. We haven't even gotten to the
Oh,
funeral
no! Oh, no! Alright, there's a funeral.
yet. We still gotta put this old man in the ground or whatever.
Not the old man. Jesus Christ. I mean, is the car actually?
Yeah, the car's pulling out.
Okay. Yeah, I think Quinn will just kind of just like pick Milano up, I guess, or like walk them back to the car. Just like, I think we gotta go now.
Of course. Let's. Gosh, I have to fix my makeup. We'll fix
You look
the car.
fine.
We'll fix
You
the
look
car.
fine.
Oh, okay, let's go.
You need like water resistant, like just like fishing through the because Quinn also wears makeup.
Oh, do you have the water? Yes, I'd love that. Why are they
Yes.
all purple? This is all purple and black, Quinn. I can't wear this.
Sorry, I have like a clear foundation.
Judy's like, the driver's getting impatient. Hurry!
We could do it in the car.
Like, this is awkward. I don't want to sit and he's looking at me funny. He looks very
Quinn's
upset.
getting in
about taking so
the
long.
Quinn's getting in the car while they're still fummaging through like their fucking bag for like whatever makeup shit they brought.
Where is it? And old lady, while I was like getting in the car, she's like, "Oh, I forgot my phone." And she gets back out.
Oh my god!
He's like,
Jesus Christ!
like, TJ, where's my phone? It's in your purse. Oh, I forgot my purse too. That's right.
Oh my god!
But yeah, as everyone gathers into different vehicles that then form a line, traveling through Halcyon City, as it drives, more and more of these black cars join the parade. And the streets of Halcyon, as those cars pass by, are silent. There are no alarms, no crimes, no heroes flying by. It's just silent onlookers watching. Most of you remember, Audrey, I would think, remember the most, because it was mostly in her day that heroes would pass on. But when heroes would die in the line of duty, and not just of natural causes, and this one is a weird case because it's kind of a mix of both.
No, it's not. Natural causes, no line of duty.
Died of natural causes in the line of duty.
No, did not die in the line of duty.
Died in the line of duty. Died in the line of villainy.
Yeah, you consider it a
In the
duty
line
to
of
be a
someone
terrorist.
else's duty.
Yeah. But yeah,
It
Audrey,
was his duty. to
Retired. He retired before he died.
Forcibly retired and then vanished violently.
Yeah, like
And it's violently.
you could probably argue that he didn't really have a chance to retire, given I think he was unconscious immediately following.
He
Wow.
quickly went into a coma.
Okay, well, that's no one's fault.
Oh, is this like no one's ever died in Disneyland because they take people out before they're pronounced dead?
Yeah.
Kind of situation?
Heroes never died in the line of duty. They lost their powers and weren't a hero anymore. Fuck them.
Yeah, their heart stopped. They stopped being a hero, and then they were classified as dead.
Okay.
The coroner
Well,
waited for the
he
paperwork
was-
to come through before he
But he stopped being a hero a few weeks before his heart stopped. Thank you very much.
I don't know. I feel like you could argue bombing the city is heroic from a certain point of view.
Yeah, from the Human Lord's point of view.
Yeah. From his
I
perspective.
mean, the time between then and the death.
Yeah, but you guys travel to the Silent City streets. But yeah, as some of you know, like when a hero dies in battle, it is a very big deal in Halcyon City. Heroes are like kind of the top tier kind of idol of society. They're higher than celebrities, higher than law enforcement, higher than agents. They are like very well respected. Typically, breakneck. But like the very big name ones, especially ones from the Gold generation, get the most respect because they've been around for so long. They've done a lot, and so when a Gold generation hero dies, it is a serious deal. Audrey, you've witnessed this a good few times. Heroes pass over time, but yeah. Eventually, you guys are. The cars come to the cemetery, which is down in the industrial district. Now, the human warhead was not a native to Halcyon City, but the industrial district was kind of the district that he called home when he first got here. As we kind of covered last time, he kind of industrialized the industrial district, like kind of revolutionized it and like brought it up to speed. Even before he like moved here, like he kind of just sent over research and would visit, and then when he moved here, he kind of just pushed it even further before moving up to Tech Valley into the city proper. So the industrial district really has a lot of respect for Human Warhead. Even when he was doing villainous stuff, he was still a hero to this district. But yeah, you guys all pull up to a cemetery, and your cars all unload, and sorry, my bad. Your cars all unload, and you guys are in the graveyard. It is dark, the sun is setting, the sky is turning all those beautiful cotton candy colors, and it's quiet, it's calm. You see the closed casket ready to be lowered into the ground, and everyone's just kind of around and just silently observing. There's a call from anyone to do any final words or farewells, even to come touch the casket, toss a flower upon it, or say anything that they want to say. And of course, some heroes say their things, people who are close to Human Warhead, heroes that you guys have either met or never met or heard of in passing or seen randomly, but just don't socialize with. Some teen heroes that he kind of mentored or fostered, his family, descendants, relatives, distant relatives and such. All these dozens of people that he saved, people that he's defeated in the past that reformed. But yeah. Do any of the wild cards come forward to speak?
What a ridiculous question.
Okay. Do any of the wild cards that aren't Sam come forward to speak?
I will last.
Gwen's not good at speaking.
Matt, I do want to say at this funeral, I am old 6.
Oh, you're a mutated 6? Weird, freaky dog boy?
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
Morning.
Yeah. So simple, but so effective.
What the dog do in morning?
Morning. Can we quote that?
Yeah, let's do that. Fucking beautiful.
I do many word when few word do trick.
Mason, Audrey, Lilith, Quinn. Anything to say?
Not for me, no.
No.
What was it, Mason?
I mean, Wolf will say something. Sure.
Okay. So Lilith's gonna say something. I know Six wants to speak, and Mason, were you gonna say anything? Hi, my name is Mason Butler. I have one thing to say. The human war is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
It's so my fucking.
He died before saving my life, so he didn't even save me.
Yeah, I'd appreciate if he saved me before trying to bomb the city. That would have been great.
I can't wait for Mason to incite violence at another meeting of people that then attack him and chase him down. for reasons completely unrelated to his transformed status, which should be the reason people are chasing with pitchforks. But no, it's usually Mason's. It's doing of his own. It's its own fault.
Yeah.
There's only so
It's
many
Mason
times.
being a dumbass.
So many times Mason can go into a situation, come out with torches and pitchforks after him that he just doesn't care anymore.
He's like, whatever. It's another Sunday.
Chased out of his home. Chased out of funerals like C tier.
I mean, a parrot can do that. And has.
For Lilith, a mob could do that.
I think Mason will say something, but he'll let anyone else go first.
So I believe Lilith will be going first, then Mason, then Six.
Well,
What about Sam?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I said it. Yeah, I said it was a ridiculous question because of
Oh,
course
I'm sorry.
Sam's gonna speak.
I thought it was
I'm
a
a
ridiculous
Westie.
question because you weren't gonna say shit.
Yeah, you're a Westie.
You fool. Now, I might want to follow Lilith though, just to damage control, maybe.
Excuse me.
I don't know what you're gonna say, but it's been very negative up to now.
Yeah, you've been kind of depressed. Yeah, so Lilith. So yeah, you guys kind of start to form a line.
Fuck him.
This is the worst funeral ever. You guys start to form a line to the microphone. It's not like a very hard line. It's kind of like you just kind of stand in the area and you like kind of know who's gonna go next. So it's Lilith is approaching the mic, then Sam's gonna go after her, then Mason, then Six, and then a special speaker. That's right, Aurelian's back from hell and he's ready to speak at the funeral.
Well, I mean,
Lord.
he's an next door neighbor, so.
Yeah.
I think you mean, isn't he Lord Orm
Oh yeah,
now?
Lord Oram is his name now.
Legally distinct from any other
No
Lord
relation.
Orms that
You're
may or
right.
may not exist.
Yeah, the villain formerly known as Aurelian.
Yeah, I fucking forgot about that, Ava. You're right. So Lilith, the mic is yours.
Oh boy. Thanks for that.
Oh no.
Thanks for making me go first.
Do you not want to go 1st
You're welcome.
That wasn't the plan.
Oh, I can make Mason do it. Fuck Mason.
Fuck tramp stamps.
Or I can make Six do it.
I already said my last bitch.
Fuck you. Alright.
So,
I just want Sam to go first because of what he just said, so.
Out of principle.
How dare he try? How dare he?
How dare you try to
Damn.
damage control me?
Look, no offense. A little offense, maybe, but, like, Lilith has not historically reacted well to the human warhead situation in a verbal way.
How? Give me
Well,
examples.
like the entire drama that was fostering between between Audrey and Lilith, and the various negative connotations that came out of that. Also, the fact that technically Lilith did call in the East Edeners that caused a bunch of issues. It's just, I'm just wary. That's all.
Take it away, Lilith. Or Sam. Whoever. I will say, Sam makes some valid points. You cannot be trusted.
And he can?
I didn't
With
say
public
that.
speaking,
I didn't say that.
with public speaking, I would argue he's better at it. He already said good
about
things.
that?
He already said good things about Human Warhead. I think he smoothed it over without revealing his own opinion.
So which one of you little idiots is gonna go? Should we do a coin flip?
Could do the Wheel of Fate.
Is it working now?
Was it not working at some point?
It was not working for a little bit. Oh, it is working now. How do you even do it? Is it /wheel? Yeah. Okay, so let's do Sam.
Funny that everyone is fighting to be last.
Here we go. Hopefully I did this right. We haven't used this in
We'll
a
find
while.
out.
Wait, what?
Wow, it's thinking. Okay, and the winner is
Lilith goes first.
Lilith. The Wheel of Fate has spoken.
Thought we were all four of us were going to be on that
Awkward
fucking
that
wall. Okay.
it's like it's the inverted colors like Lewis and Red and Sam. No one can see this. Stop referencing it. Shut up.
All right,
I'm the
Lilith
winner.
will Lilith will go first then.
All right, Lilith, take it away. Mic is yours.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm just hoping to say a few things about our friend who has just left us. For a lot of you, he is a friend. He is a mentor. He is quite a lot of things to this city. And although what has transpired over the last few weeks has been painful, we should not allow our recent history to change our fundamental view on how he has acted over his entire life. He has been one of this city's greatest heroes, and frankly, he has been one of our team's greatest mentor figures. He's been there from basically the beginning of when our team was founded not that long ago, and he's been a close confidant and someone we could turn to ever since. Which is why it is so painful that everything had to end this way. There is still a lot of things left to do, as I'm sure everyone has things they have to get done at some point in their life, but sometimes that's just not the way it goes. But from what he did do, from his actions, I believe he deserves to be celebrated and to be respected for what he's accomplished in his life. And with that, Wolf will nod her head and just make way.
Yeah, there's a small like funeral clouds, and from like kind of the background where there's more like kind of just civilians, like that new human warhead who rescued them from the district, are doing like more of kind of the boisterous cheering, but they're a little further off and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, you're next on the mic.
Yeah, so step up, give a quick wave, like, afternoon, folks. I'm not gonna go on and on here. I like things to move fast, you know that. But we can't really ignore the obvious either, right? Blake Corbin wasn't just the human warhead. He was a human being who acted out of the same feelings that always motivated him. A desire to save this city and the people in it, to help people, to protect everyone he could. The choices that he made in his last months, people are going to question, right? People are going to wonder why he did it, but I can tell you right now why he did. Because he thought it was the best way to protect people. There's only one thing I would say that I think maybe he missed. He wanted to make everyone in this city into heroes. He wanted to give everyone powers and thought that that's what needed to happen. But frankly, I think every day that goes by, it's not the people with powers that I'm most impressed by. It's everyone walking down the street and managing to get through their day despite everything every single one of us deals with, right? Like the crises, the villains, the natural disasters, the supremely unnatural disasters. I think the best way we can honor his memory is by ensuring that each and every day we endeavor and try our best to be heroes to at least one other person. If we can all do that, the thing he really wanted, the city to be safe and full of heroes, is perfectly possible.
That's quite beautiful.
Trying everything in my power not to immediately follow up with, and doesn't need a whole bunch of bombs. Okay, goodbye.
Man, I think something's going on with your mic.
Is something wrong with my mic? Hello, hello.
You're in a tunnel.
I'm in
Yeah,
a
it sounds like
tunnel.
there's cars going by or something.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, man, I heard the alarms going by me, and I heard them on your side.
Silly little fan. Silly.
There's something blowing,
that,
but
yeah.
it just
Oh wait, I do have. Well, I'm sorry. I like to be cool in the summer.
You don't have a fan. They have an industrial strength
Yeah,
freezer.
I have a wind turbine in my right outside my window. Actually,
I would do that.
I'm sure you would.
make this whole apartment cold. I will get one.
So yeah, after Sam's beautiful little eulogy, Mason, the mic is yours.
I may be one of the last people expected to come up and speak in any situation. much less a funeral. But the excuse me, Mr. Blake Pullman was there for us as a team, and he was there for me as a shoulder of sorts too. He lifted all others above himself. And I feel like that was his intention, to let others do what he could not. And while he may not have gone about it in the best way in his final moments, he endeavored to bring about the best in everyone that he ever met. And even though he is no longer with us, I believe that we could all share in that sentiment of always trying to bring out the best in others. And thus we will bring about the best in ourselves. Thank you.
Sweet, short and sweet eulogy from good old Mason. He steps down. You see, obviously, the Southsiders have a much more of an attachment to Mason, obviously, so they cheer him pretty heavily. And then on to 6.
First things first, I put a flower down.
Show off.
Fuck off.
Turn this coffin into a tree.
I hate
Oh my god.
I hate Audrey.
I tried
hate you,
so
sir.
hard to hold that laugh, and it was just impossible. Turn his coffin into a tree. You have a bit of a habit of it, though, Six. I gotta be honest. Turning things into trees.
Oh, sorry, everything. This is the first time I made a fucking tree, motherfucker.
jungle.
Where else have I turned?
Yeah,
That was-
technically
You
we-
made a whole jungle.
So if you do it twice, it's bad. So Audrey's a motherfucking
I
killer.
mean, I think a jungle is more than
just.
just making one tree. It's a fucking jungle.
That's a grouping of trees. Fuck off.
That is not
It is
count as
a-
one.
You do it once, it's an occasion. You do it twice, it's a pattern.
I don't want to hear any of this.
No, it's 2 times it's a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern.
Audrey
Right.
killing
2 times
killing
2
two
fucking
people is
many.
bad,
Stop
dude.
it.
She didn't kill Corp, Age did.
Yeah,
But
age
she was the
killed
cause
Corp.
of the
Natural
age.
causes. Oh.
I didn't kill him.
No, Audrey is the cause of him losing his powers. His age is the cause of his age. Time is the cause of his age. Blame grandfather clock or something, I don't know.
No fucking way.
But yeah, what's your eulogy
Okay.
6? Go ahead and say it. Sweet piece.
I want to talk all this shit while I'm trying to be a good person. During freshman year, I hated what I was. Hated being a mutant because people didn't like me for it. My hate for myself turned into hate for others, even to the point where I just said, fuck the team. I was angry. Grandfather clock. What? Nate, don't say that. I don't know. Yeah, see, I was adding this nugget. God damn it.
Sorry.
Wasn't even thinking about that motherfucker.
You will.
The human warhead was the first adult figure in my life that was like me, that told me it's okay to be mutant. It was because of him that I started to accept myself. It was because of him that I started going to the meetings where other mutants met. I met a lot of people like me that I considered friends and still do to this day. I even make it a point to go every week. He was a protector of those who were different. He wanted people to accept that you don't have to look the same to be considered the same. He wanted to show the world a better way. Even if his last acts were seen by many as wrong, it still caused something good to happen. For me, he's the grandfather I've never had. The grandfather I wanted. A family member that chose me. For that, I will always be thankful. For that, I will continue to do what I've been doing. I will continue to protect and guard those who are different, those who are powerless. Halcyon has been my home. I may have another, but this was the home he protected. It will also be the home that I also protect. No matter what anyone else says, this man was one of the greatest heroes of all time, and will forever be my hero. Rest in peace.
I'm a little emotional over here. It's really sad.
Greatest heroes of all time until a few weeks ago.
You shut your light ass up.
Can't wait for you to crash into a ditch.
You shut your motherfucking bright ass up.
Look, he had to glow down.
I can't wait for Sam to get out. Can't wait for that yet.
He's gonna fucking pop a hippo running. Yeah, as you guys there's a little commotion in the crowd, and you see, kind of walking from the back, you see a very familiar face walking up with a letter in his hand. It is none other than Gold Generation hero, and some would argue pre-Gold Generation hero, Grandfather Clock.
That old bastard, god damn, he still is not dead.
He's never gonna die. I can't die.
To be fair, he's always been old.
How old? He's 96, I think. He's allegedly younger than Warhead, I believe.
I choose to believe he's just paused himself.
We know that he's likely not from this universe. But yeah. Grandfather Clock approaches the mic, and he's like, "Hello, everybody. I've been at this hero thing for some few decades now. Blake Corbin was one of my closest friends in the city after my friend, Mr. Mystery, passed. I suppose that's the thing about growing old as a hero. Eventually, you experience loss, no matter how many times you save the day. I don't really have the proper words for a good eulogy, but Blake, he gave me this letter to read in the event of his passing. So, if I may." And he opens the letter for the first time. And as he reads, it's almost like you can hear the human warhead talking directly to you guys. And the letter reads, "Hello, friendly friends and heroes. If you're reading this, then it means that I have passed on. I'm assuming I've made it a century, or at least pretty close. At the time of writing this, I am 92. It's been a long life, one full of hardships and pleasures. I have fought wars, battles, arguments. There are those times you lose, but losing and winning hardly feel as important. Ever since I got my powers, my irradiated senses gave me glimpses of things that I can never truly understand. A lot of those events I experienced were horrible and terrifying. I'm sure I kept enough of my peers awake with those. But this is a time of joy. Change, not endings, but new beginnings. I have sensed, smelt, and felt trees sprouting from the ocean like clouds. Unlikely friendships that saved cities. The defeat of powerful, nightmarish beings and otherworldly threats trying to harm Halcyon City. And so much more that I can't wait to tell you all over the years. What years I have left. For every apocalypse and end time I've witnessed, it feels there are hundreds of more astonishing phenomenon to balance it all out. I only wish deep down that I could share these experiences with the world. If others could see through my eyes, they'd see the dangers. But they could also know the wonders that await in the future. If you're reading this, I've passed on. I'm not scared, not anymore. We become immortal in the memories that we leave behind with the ones who loved us. And with the ones we loved. And for those who loved me, don't fret. Even though I'm not here, your love is. It just is. Like a memory. Like a moment in time. Something beautiful to get lost in. As I pass on, I carry memories of moments I shared with all of you. Advice given, beers drank, fights won, fights lost, kisses and hugs and handshakes. I'll scatter them like mythology through whatever afterlife awaits me. It has been wonderful knowing all of you, and knowing the number of you that I have yet to meet as I'm writing this. So, farewell, my friends. It's been fun. And Grandfather Clock closes up the letter, and you see he kind of adjusts his goggles that are fogging up, and you see as he lifts up, the tears just kind of pour out, and he just tucks it away in his suit jacket and walks away from the mic. And there's a...
Oh, yeah. Goggles too.
Shut up, Sam. There's an eerie silence that just kind of washes over the crowd. As another line forms and people place their flowers on the casket. And you watch as Lake Corbin, the human warhead, is lowered into the ground. And it's goodbye. Forever. How is everyone feeling in this moment? Where are all the wild cards at in their headspace right now?
Well, as you said he was being lowered, I immediately thought human war headstone.
So you're going to hell. You're going to hell when you die.
I hate you. You're going to hell and I'm going to make sure of it.
I don't know why it popped into my head then, not when I was doing all the other ones.
Well, I can pop in your head later.
You just left. Cash.
Oh.
He's dead.
Is Cash dead?
He's dead as
Yeah.
hell. Well, shit.
Oh no.
The eulogy was too powerful. It killed him. It actively killed him.
I died. Internet died or something.
Yeah, did you just rejoin on Roll20? I think.
Oh yeah, he did.
Or
He's on the Roll20, so.
yeah.
Oh,
Discord
his Discord
died.
died.
Yeah. I hate when that happens.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was
my
just doing a head count on like how all the wildcards were doing following Grandfather Clock's eulogy and reading of Headmaster of Human Warheads last words to everyone.
Welcome back.
I think Sam is probably like really taking advantage of the sunglass like goggles situation. Mostly because like I mean he was kind of disillusioned by the end of that situation. He's putting on like a good voice and everything because it's what is expected of him, but he is kind of disaffected.
Yeah.
This guy almost killed thousands of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Quinn's in a similar-ish boat. Where, like, you know, sure, Warhead was like generally like very supportive team, but Quinn wasn't necessarily very close with him.
Yeah, Quinn
individually.
Like Human War was very close to like he was mostly close to like Sam, Audrey, and Six. Nope, Mason, Audrey, and Six. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
He was close with me.
I'm thinking Lilith. I think the weirdos on your fucking team, not you normal flesh fucks.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I feel really bad if he was close to me because I did not feel like that was the case.
It's like I've always liked you the most, Audrey. Oops.
Well, he'll always be close to you now.
Oh my god! Can you shut the fuck up?
Why
Part of him will always be with you.
Yeah, you fucking.
Not really, no.
You vampired him up. You sick fuck.
I vampired up a lot of people.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that in front of the authorities. I wouldn't say that in front of a city that fears and hates you right now.
You drank him like a high C.
Well, what are they gonna do? What are they
Oh
gonna
my
do?
god!
You're over here, okay, Aurelian, slurping up people like Capri Suns. Jesus.
Jesus.
I didn't
Christ.
slurp up people. I just like, whoa, I have his powers now, so I have everyone's fucking powers. He's not special.
Oh my god!
Ooh, okay, well, let's put a red pin. I mean pin in that.
Yeah.
It was high C because it's citrus and he was orange.
Oh.
What?
How's
Just to be
everyone else
clear.
feeling? Quinn, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, Quinn's in a similar boat as Sam, being not necessarily super affected by the death that much, but like, I think just the environment, just being in like such an emotionally like charged environment.
Oh,
You know?
that's right. Your powers.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm a mentalist.
Oh no, you're getting secondhand grief.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
getting, Quinn, this is not great for you. Hey, Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
There's a lot of really potent emotions here. There's anger, there's joy, there's grief. Lots of grief. So much grief. And, you know, you're, one of the only people here who passively feels emotions from other people around you. And, it gets strong. Sometimes it's like you can, like, kind of ignore it, but, like, when it's potent enough, it's like a strong odor.
Yeah.
Hey, Quinn.
What's up?
Let me look at your conditions.
I got 2, right? Afraid and guilty. That's already been established. Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
You want to roll something, or you want me to mark
No.
something? What's up?
I will say the main emotions you can feel here are anger at either anger at Human Warhead or anger at the circumstances, or kind of a hopelessness of the situation, because when heroes die, it's kind of scary. I will let you choose which one you think is more infectious at the moment.
Like what? Like what's more, like what would affect like Quinn more? You think?
Yeah. Which string of emotions do you think you're picking is influencing you more right now? The anger or the hopelessness?
I mean, I don't necessarily sure, but I think I'm leaning towards hopelessness, but mainly because like, because I don't think Quinn's necessarily like angry at Warhead.
Yeah,
For
it
what?
would make sense.
He
Like
did
it's also like
more-
you also came in emotionally charged too.
Yeah, and then also just like there's like other circumstances not related to Warhead that Quinn would definitely be feeling a bit hopeless about at this point. So
Yeah.
I feel like I can go ahead and mark hopeless.
Nice.
Yummy conditions. I might eat them up.
Dan's jealous. You see over there, he's seething with rage that he can't get a 7th condition.
How many conditions do you have?
3.
Amateur.
Dan's like, if only I could have 7
Bitch.
conditions.
Oh my god!
I've never met anyone who likes to hurt more than Dan. I think Ava's a very close second.
God damn.
I say
Wow.
I'm afraid for any game that doesn't have conditions where you can actually die.
Well,
That's just
here's the
more
thing:
afraid
is
than-
like Dan and Ava both like to see their characters suffer, but Ava eventually wants to see like them come back around. Eventually, sometimes Dan wants them dead.
Yeah.
No, I have to wallow in that like a pig.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
What
but
fucking symbolism?
Ava likes like the reverse bell curve of depression.
Yeah.
Dan likes the ski ramp.
Yeah, I want to reach the bottom of the
no, you know,
the
like those
graph and go past it.
You know, like those big slides at the at fairs that like curve a bunch.
Yeah.
That's Dan.
Yeah, you know what? That's a really good comparison.
Yeah.
Because it's fun and it's always going down.
It's always and there's bumps in the road, so you think, oh wow, we're going up a little bit. Nope, you're still going down, dumbass. It's
yeah. There's a shot of redemption, and then it's like, got you.
Yeah. Dan, would you say this is accurate of you?
Gotcha.
I mean, a lot of the time.
Just a nice little twist of the knife.
A twist of the knife?
Yeah.
A ski of the
I'll
slide.
twist my knife as much as I want.
It's my knife, and I'll twist it now. How is Lilith feeling right now in this moment?
Lilith is feeling, let me look at my conditions, bad.
Alright. I don't think that's a condition.
Well, I was gonna say, would this be flinging you into easy relief if you didn't like it?
Don't you fucking try that shit on me.
Interesting. I love someone suggests a way for you to naturally get conditions. You're like, fuck you.
Yeah, but Lilith is generally just feeling not great. I wouldn't say that feeling has increased, but it hasn't lessened for a while.
Alright. 6, Audrey, Mason, how you guys feeling?
It's a complicated question. According to my sheet, I feel guilty and insecure. But other than that, I think Audrey feels a bit conflicted because she knows his history. She knows the guy that he used to be and the things he had done, all the good he had done, the heroism and all that stuff.
Yeah.
She knew that, like, he wasn't, he was like, he's a bad guy and just what shit. No, he was a good person, and there's a lot of complicated emotions with the thing of, like, he was a good person, but then that changed and he became blinded, but also even though she might not necessarily think like, oh, I'm the one who killed him. Because, like, yeah, he was like 98 or whatever, but there are people who've lived past 100.
Yeah.
He could have there's a chance he had a few more years in him.
Yeah.
But it's also what she did lead to his death. And it's the complicated thing of, like, She doesn't doubt that she did the wrong thing. She knows she did the right thing. But
It just doesn't feel right.
it doesn't... She doesn't feel great about doing it. It does feel right. It just doesn't feel good.
Yeah. And then the mutants, Mason and Six, are the two closest to the warhead.
For Six is a bit weird. It's a sad acceptance for Six. Sad that he had to die how he did, the way as his mind was. Because Six would have rather him die as he met him, current grandfather type, and not the mad scientist.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he accepts the outcome because sooner or later, all our minds will get to a point where it doesn't work. And he lived a good life. He did a lot of good. So even if one thing he did this one bad thing, Six is going to remember all the good he did. Because in a way that is a second life.
And Mason, how are you feeling in this very moment? Yeah, that's what I expected.
Mason is just about on the brink of tears.
Yeah.
I mean, he knew that eventually this day would come. Didn't think it would be this soon. And then once it did happen, just slowly dawned on him that everything just sort of like fell out of place all at once.
The fight is over, Mason.
But at house, we still have another arc to go through.
You don't.
Even why?
Oh, okay, shit. All right, who was your new character, Marcus?
No, Mason. The wild cards have another arc to go through. You do not.
Oh.
That's a Mammon talking to you at the end of this episode right now.
Fucking Shang Tsung's his way up. Your soul is mine.
Shang Tsung's his way up. I love the use of Shang Tsung as a verb.
He just fucking appears in a cloud of green fire. Your soul is mine.
I'll show you guys this little map that I actually showed you a little bit earlier. But, the reception is elsewhere where there's like food and places to sit, but right now everyone's kind of just like hanging around the cemetery, saying their goodbyes, doing a little bit of socializing as they get ready to head out. But as you look around, you'd see some familiar faces around here, probably are Yeah, you'd see some familiar faces and stuff.
Your dad is looming like a creep.
Yeah. Matthew Choi Bailey, hero and outsider, is up there on the ridge on the cliff looking down. You see Flash Freeze and Luna seem to be taking a very interesting interest in Octane over there. Jetlag is here, Grandfather Clock is here, Uricon is here, Breakneck is over there talking to Old Lady Milano. That's probably not going to be a problem.
I was gonna say, like, Breakneck seems to just angle for, like, rivalries with kids and hitting on old ladies. Does he not know anyone his own age?
Oh my
When has he
god.
hit on an old lady?
Well, the problem is that everyone his own age knows him, and so they don't like him.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
You know, that's fair.
The entire Bronze generation just ignores him.
As they should.
And they shall continue to. But
And
yeah.
look at all these old people.
Yeah,
all
I'm taking
these
a
old
pool. Who's next?
Who's next?
Which of these mad scientists is gonna melt down next? We got Dr.
wishing
Morningstar,
for
Dr.
Seeger,
Green,
but it's not
Dr.
gonna happen.
Ramsey, and Dr. Seeger.
Wishing for Seeger, but it won't happen.
It'll never happen. I'll never let Seeger die. He's
He
gonna
actually
live
didn't give himself
forever.
I look. My head canon is he gave himself immortality, forgot about it, because every time he wiped his mind,
Forgot?
he's gone.
No, what he
Well, the
does
thing is, we
God.
don't. But the thing is, we don't actually fucking know if he did wipe his mind because at one point he
mentioned Audrey.
He
and
said-
Pirate, yeah.
he mentioned to Audrey that I can't remember what he said exactly, but he had said something that made it seem like, oh no, he does remember her.
He does remember. He's just actively avoiding it. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Wow, you were everything to me, and I guess I was nothing to you.
Oh no, Audrey, you're something to me. My shame.
I was everything to you. To me, you were a Tuesday.
Oh my god.
To me, you are subject B/758.2.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought I was 8.1.
Oh no, please. 8.1 is so much better than you, Audrey. You suck.
What?
I'm looking at you all
Damn.
crying on the ground.
To me, you were subject 80085. I thought it was funny.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so you guys have some freedom to mix and mingle around the cemetery.
Are they finally gonna take away Sam's trainee to get advocate to for themselves finally?
So, Madhouse, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I mix and mingle, or are people just gonna walk away from me?
No, you can mix and mingle. No, Ava,
Um,
these aren't teens. These are now all the adults that you guys know or don't know, and they have a lot of opinions, so they're never gonna walk away from you.
Okay, I'll walk away from them then. I don't like people who have opinions. They scare me.
Oh.
I don't know most of these people. Like
Yes, you do.
I hate two of these people.
You know,
Only two?
like, all
No,
of
this
these
guy's here
people.
too.
Yeah, there's a lot more than 2 people here, though.
Yeah, you know all of these people, Six. You just
No,
don't like
I-
all of them.
I don't like a lot.
Another thing you can also go up to a group and ask for someone specific. You don't have to talk to the whole like section.
True.
Like, you probably hate at least 3 of them.
Yeah, no wait, yep. I just saw the green headed motherfucker. Fuck the gold generation, except for Grandpa.
Oh no, Audrey's blowing up.
Oh no.
She's doing a fucking spirit bomb.
No man, it's a golden bomb.
Oh no, it's
shit.
even worse.
Do we only have time for one interaction with one?
You can do whatever the
group
fuck
of
you
people?
want, bitch.
Okay, because I have, you know.
Yeah, I see. I can tell you can have. I see that Quinn probably has a few people she wants to speak with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got responsibilities over here, but I also have this situation.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was gonna confront that one too at some point if I could do multiple things.
What if Quinn does? What if you both do your separate thing and then come to that one together?
Yeah, we should just do that. Yeah.
Yeah, high five, rotate, tag in.
Yeah. Tag out.
What they mean is instead of talking, Quinn's gonna show up and trip him, and then Sam's gonna rush forward and uppercut him, and then Quinn's gonna teleport and do an elbow drop.
Yeah, Sam's gonna trip him, and then while he's in the air, Sam comes by and does a clothesline.
An RKO out of nowhere.
That's honestly a deadly. That's a scarier tag team than Quinn and Mason were.
Well, I think historically, Quinn and Sam have worked pretty well together. It's
Yeah.
just that
Quinn's the only person who can keep up with them.
I mean, I have to get involved with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am compelled by my playbook.
Yeah.
Lilith, Audrey, is there anyone you guys are gonna speak to? Are you gonna speak to each other over there? Stop making
I
fucking
don't
triangles,
know.
bitch.
I don't like talking to people.
You picked a really
Too
bad
damn
game.
bad.
Yeah.
Your mentor is also here if you wish to speak to your mentor.
I saw. We'll head in that direction at least.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's write all this down. Lilith is going to speak to Juno. And then seeks. Sorry, spaced out for a second there. Headmaster Kane. All right, let's kick things off with Quinn.
Yeah.
Quinn, as the funeral kind of started to disperse, you notice a very familiar face up on the ridge over there.
I do.
It is your father, who is apparently just back in the city for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, was the last time I saw him he was leaving the city?
Yeah, he was leaving the city. He's like, I'm not gonna come back for a while.
Well, that was a fucking lie. I think Quinn's not long after Quinn spots him up there, they're just teleporting up behind him because of course they are.
Yeah.
Not saying anything though.
Yeah.
Not yet.
You see, he's kind of just like leaning on the edge, like smoking a cigarette.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn's just like, thought you skipped town.
He's like, part of me was hoping that you would see me, and part of me was hoping that you wouldn't.
Eyebrow raise.
I didn't want to be a liar, but again.
Yeah, let's say you kind of failed that already.
Yeah. I mean, when a hero dies, especially Gold Generation 1, you gotta come home, eventually.
Do you?
It's tradition.
Thought you weren't into the whole hero shit.
It's tradition. Some habits are hard to break, you know? And he looks at his cigarette and then puts it out.
Yeah.
You
even know the guy?
Yeah, he, I never really told you about my side of the family. Your mother didn't
No, you
have
did not.
much family at all. Just kind of immigrated over, and when we met, fell in love for a moment, and then, everything happened. My family was heroes. Legacy of teleporters and time wizards. Teleportation is technically a temporal manipulation ability, moving through space, time, and all that. I'm not going to bore you, But I don't know. Family it's difficult, just like being a hero. And
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm well aware.
I've never been good either, but I'm glad you have. Or I failed, you've succeeded in every way imaginable and more.
Well, no thanks to you, but thank you.
Yeah, I know. You don't gotta rub it in, kid. I don't know. I guess I admire you, kid, because the shit you went through was so much worse than I could ever dream, and you did so much more with it.
Guess that's what happens when you stick around.
Yeah, I wish I would have stuck around and helped, but I don't know, I probably would have.
Kind of late for that now, dude.
And I probably would have made things worse had I stayed, so. We'll never know though, right?
Yep. Can't change the past, or at least most people can't.
But you can build a future.
Yeah.
And I know you hate me, and that's very much deserved. And I'm definitely not around ever, because I'm outside the city, but here, and he hands you a card.
What's on the card?
It's a phone number.
Whose phone number? His?
Yeah. It's an American phone number. That's how you know it's his.
Ew!
I know.
Disgusting. No, yeah.
Ew, American? Yuck!
Yeah, it's like in a there's like a red, white, and blue like font to it, so you know it's American.
It's like a rainbow pin, but it's flag styled.
Yeah, Quinn will just kind of look at and then just like pocket, but not really like say anything. Just kind of look out over the crowd.
I know you probably won't, but I do. I care about you, Quinn. I know I suck at showing it, and you probably will never be able to really see it. But I don't know. I figured even if it's once every few years, it's be good to hear from each other, you know? If you want that, that is.
Quinn just like huffs out a sigh and is just like, I'd definitely prefer to hear from you more than I would Mom, so.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
You have to always be such a tough ass.
Part of my fucking stick.
Yeah, you remind me of me when I was a kid.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I look back on it now and I'm like, the hell was I even rebelling against? At everything. Heroic legacy, no pressure. All I had to do was just port wherever I needed to be.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
The suit look is it's a good look.
Thanks.
I'm sure your partner really likes it.
Actually, I don't think this. Yeah, Quinn just like takes a photo of themselves real quick, and then just sends it to Odie.
You get a bunch of like the drooling emojis back.
Nice. Yeah, they do.
Just
Quinn does not show. Yeah, Quinn doesn't show the phone or anything. Just says yeah.
I imagine Quinn turns her back just to take the picture, so she's smiling, and then turns back around. Just stale.
Yeah, Quinn takes the picture, but make sure to not get her dad in the fucking photo.
Yeah, it's like, well, seems you're happy, finally.
I mean, I guess generally, yeah. I mean, there's still shit to worry about. Like, just like glances down at Juno.
Yeah, I heard the news, space travel and all that.
Yeah, and I have no idea if that's gonna actually work or not. So.
Well, I mean, that's the thing with being a hero, right? Things sometimes, most of the time, don't work. But that's not what heroes focus on. Focus on fixing it when it doesn't. It's a waste of time to worry about what we can't control. Just do what you can.
Yeah, that's fair.
No one can really, be on your ass if you just do what you can. Sure, they can be mad. It's like, yo, you should have done more or whatever, but, you know you better than anyone else. I don't have to fucking teach you how to be a fucking rebel. I guess what I'm saying, Quinn, is no matter how stressed you are about it, you got this, because you're one of the toughest fucking kids I've ever heard of in my life. And he's trying to shift your labels.
How so?
Danger up, mundane down.
Oh boy. That'll put my mundane in the negatives, but,
A danger at a +2.
I do like a +2 danger.
Just think of that.
I mean, I'm already afraid, so, like...
Even it out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know what? Like... I mean, Quinn definitely still doesn't like their dad, but they can at least appreciate that he's trying to put in some effort.
Yeah, I will listen to my dad once.
So, sure, whatever, fuck it.
Yeah. So that's your new mom down there? Old lady with the crystals and shit?
Yeah. I don't... Oh, god damn it. Just like spots break tech.
It's like, who's that weirdo talking? Wait, is that fucking... Is that
I'm gonna fucking do it. Just Quinn just teleports down there. Just like, I can't... They gotta deal with that shit. That's not gonna fucking stand.
It's like, what the fuck? I love Quinn just having this moment. It's like, oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, Sam.
Hello.
You spot Flash Freeze and Direct Luna talking to your little hero protege Octane, and he looks like starry-eyed, but like in shock and awe as they speak to him.
I was hoping they were like kicking him in the corner.
They're stabbing him to death.
It's like that one fucking gif.
You're gonna learn.
What's that fucking JoJo scene where it's like those two guys are stomping on another guy, and the guy's like sipping tea,
yeah, that's what I was.
and then
That's what I was
referring
to. Yeah. Yeah. That
Wild ass show,
He's sipping wine. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, Sam, you approach them, and as you do, Luna turns and is like, "Ah, Sam, good, you're here."
Howdy.
Flashy just looks at you, and she's in her eyes like, "That's my thing."
Sure is, partner.
Are you challenging me to a race right now, Sam?
I feel like that might be thematically inappropriate.
And she looks over the grate, she's like, "Yeah, good point." And
rain check though?
Totally. And of course, this whole conversation is happening at super speed, so even people with like 6 was just like, he looks over and is like, no idea what the fuck's going on over there. No, just talking.
I feel in the earth, and I don't like it.
He's like, they're all just vibrating and speaking really fast, and I don't want to be part of it. I wish I couldn't hear.
So what's the quality of TJ's suit? Like, I guess the most important question is, does it fit him? I just want to double check.
It fits him.
Okay. Why is there a
Is there an inflection at the end? It fits him. It's just, how do I put this? It's just normal clothes though, but with like it's normal. It's a normal jacket that looks like it could be like, like when you're on Amazon, you're like shopping for clothes, you're like, oh, this kind of looks like a jacket a superhero would wear in their downtime or something. That's what it looks like he's wearing. And that's his normal hero gear.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as it fits, Sam will give him a quick one. So he was like, looking pretty snazzy, Tej.
Oh, thanks.
So what's going on?
Got the goggles too.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I feel like you're always sporting the old gogs.
The gogs. Luna's like, well, Sam, I'm glad you're over here now. We decided, with some heavy influence from Flash Freeze, that we should finally induct some new blood to our group here.
Oh, awesome.
Yes. So, welcome, Octane. So, wait, what's like the name of it? It's like, we don't have a name. It's like, but like there's not like a cool like name for this team. It's like, we're not a team. But
Well,
like,
I mean, we have been working shopping some stuff.
he's like, no, we have not. We have not been workshopping anything.
I'm just looking at Flash.
She's like,
It's like,
well, we've been workshopping some stuff.
technically, it was a 2-3 vote. So,
This is not a democracy.
I think you'll find that the populace determines if it's a democracy or not.
And Octane's like, whoa, so it's like, there are like a bunch more speedsters, like, a part of it? Is Breakneck part of the group?
No.
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 It's like, oh, okay, got it, cool. I mean, that's probably for the best.
Well, I mean, this is great. One, it means I can actually openly talk about stuff with him. And two, you know, it's just great to have another new face around. Welcome to just rethinking everything he's about to say is like,
To the speed, what if we get rid of the Illuminati or Speed Illuminati?
yeah, but I feel like that has too much of a negative connotation.
What about, no, that doesn't work. And Octane's like, ooh, what about Illuminosity? Because it's like velocity, but like secret too.
I don't hate that, actually,
yeah, that's actually kind of good. Ain't it? It's like, damn, did a Halcyon High really just figure this out for us?
you know, they persevere. And they persevered through something that we were working on, so...
Yeah, I guess you win
That's
this
appropriate.
round, TJ. And Luna, like, is silently, like, fidgeting with his sword. He's like, I kind of like that name.
I knew we'd land you, buddy. Okay. Now, I'm not saying we do merchandising yet, but we've got a great springboard for
We're a
this.
secret society. We do not do merchandising.
Yet.
Never. Never, ever.
I'm gonna write up I'm just gonna put some ideas together for if we're ever not a secret society. How about that? Nice compromise.
No.
Okay, well, you can't control me. Trust me, my parents tried. Okay, well, how are you feeling, TJ? Are you excited? Are you like?
I feel like I've been giving an amazing mission to protect this city in a way that no one else can, and I've been getting better with my super speed. So it's like, this is awesome.
Glad we're mostly on the same page. I was pretty psyched when I got brought into.
Oh man, and it's the director of Aegis and two like of the biggest West Edeners ever. I mean, I'm just like a freshman at Halcyon High. Like, holy shit! Oh, I'm sweating.
Okay, well, one, it's cool. I mean, really, you kind of get used to it once.
Sweating? Yeah, I mean, it's usually made to cool your body and everything.
Well, no, I was more talking about like being psyched about the presence. I mean, like Luna's cool and all, but he's not really that scary. You can move almost as fast as he can.
I am terrifying.
Eh.
Yeah, he's a real sweetheart.
Yeah, you're still using a sword, dude. Like, you're further back in time than... You're just looking over at the gold generation in the back, like... You know.
And Luna just looks at you, he's like, I know you're wearing a tier machine.
Well, you know. Exactly. Technology.
What
Use it.
now? What's a tier machine?
a tear machine is a supplementary tool.
Oh, okay. Like fingerless gloves.
That's right. I did mean to bring up the gloves at some point.
Oh, my fingerless gloves, are they not cool?
Well, are they helping you?
They're helping me have a cool aesthetic because I'm a cool guy.
So Sam's immediate instinct is to be like, well, actually, given like speed and like running a good services and everything, but then immediately his West Eden part comes into. It's like, you know what? That's a valid argument.
He makes it, yeah, you and Flash are just like, no, it is inefficient, but it does make a good point.
Yeah, I mean, we don't exactly know what's going to be cool for like his generation, right? So it's like,
yeah. Speed's the new generation.
Yeah, I mean, you can inspire a whole fashion trend. I guess a re-fashion trend. Were fingerless gloves ever cool?
And Flash Freeze like thinks back. She's like, I tend not to think about the past.
Well, they could be today. Well, maybe not today. A couple months, maybe a few years. Yeah. It's fine. We'll work on it.
Yeah, Luna's like, yes, we'll work on it. As we'll work on your first mission, Octane. And why is Bricknet talking to her?
Trying my very hardest not to look in that direction just yet.
It's like, and Flash is like, oh no, you're gonna want to look at this one.
Oh no.
And you turn around, you see Breakneck is like talking to old lady Milano.
You know what? Maybe he's looking.
What are you gonna fucking say?
He was about to just blow out, but Sam would say that. He's in the right company for it. Like, maybe he's looking for some crystal healing for his personality.
Oh my god.
Flash Freeze high fives you for that one. Yeah. Luna's like, go handle that for us, Sam. We have to continue to induct Octane over here.
Yeah, terminology could probably use some work, though. Like, again, induct is a word, but, it sounds like a cult. Just
recruit? Brainwash?
Yeah,
What would you rather me use?
Maybe not recruit, because he's, like, actively yelling as he's backpedaling at super speed. It's like, maybe something like, I don't know, invite.
I imagine it's like, this room is like, this area is littered with people, and he's just bumping into people as he's talking at super speed, and Luna's yelling at him in super speed, and everyone's just very confused.
If you talk about it like a party, you invite him!
Yeah. As Sam and Quinn rush over to stop Breakneck from whatever the fuck he's doing over there, Lilith, I see you were hanging out by Juno in her final moments alive. I mean, on the planet.
Yeah. One of those.
Probably the first one.
I mean, we'll see. It could be both.
Lilith is gonna make sure of it.
Yeah, but Lilith is sticking by her teammate Juno.
Crazy night, huh?
Well, I suppose it is, yeah. And it doesn't seem like it's going to be ending anytime soon.
Nope, that's just the life of a hero, I guess. Just, you keep going, keep fighting, and you figure things out.
Mm-hmm. Right. How have you been doing?
I've been, to be honest with you, pretty fucking tired.
Have you not been getting any sleep?
No, just enough sleep, more than enough sleep, just, work is work. Thinking is exhausting sometimes.
Lilith will nod at that.
And how have you been, Lilith?
The player looks at the conditions. I've been fine.
Uh-huh, and when are you gonna stop bullshitting me?
I'm not.
Liz, do you figure that I could read all of you like a book?
Well, I don't know how you would be able to, considering I am not actually a person.
Well, you still have feelings. So I think
True.
you're a person.
I mean, that's true, but it's not like they come out on my face.
Unless you let them.
Wolf would just nod at that.
You know, there's just
But-
so much in this world that we can't control. You should take peace in being able to control and express yourself. I mean, that's what Flair is all about, you know?
I understand that, and I am doing that, sort of.
Sort
I
of.
realize that I can't control everything. I can't make things go in a certain way, and I'm just trying my best to accept that, okay?
Well, not being able to control things doesn't mean you just, give up.
Who says I've given up? I mean, I'm still doing everything I need to do to be a hero, aren't I?
I know you're still broken up about, all the things surrounding Mason and me going to space, and I'm sure the World Tree didn't really add to or reduce your anxieties.
I mean, honestly, at this point, that is outside of the city. I've just decided not to even think about it.
Yeah, that's your first step.
But honestly, I'm going to be fine. I'm more worried about you being alright, okay?
Please, me? I'm always fine. Except for that one time I got, blasted by Aurelia and I lost my powers for a few months. That was not fine or fun. But other than that, I've been usually fine.
I'm glad you mentioned it.
Hell, even when I was mind controlled by Madame Misery, I was kicking you guys' asses.
I'm sure you were. I mean, I wasn't exactly there to see it, but I'm sure you did.
And you're really worried about me?
I'm worried about all of you guys. More than I probably should be, I guess.
Yeah.
Or at least, it's definitely what it seems like. Because you know what? Sam was talking about how everyone was dealing with their own problems. So that kind of had me worrying about your problems, you know?
Yeah. And what about your problems?
I mean, what's happening now is what's happening. Like I said, there's not really anything I can do about it. I mean, everything that's, I think, is a problem for me is something someone else is dealing with. I don't have anything to deal with myself. I mean, I'm doing good work, hero-wise, and I'm doing fine in school. What else is there for me to be worried about? On my end, at least.
Well, there's your emotional state.
I'm telling you, I'm fine. I've been worse.
That doesn't make it any better, though. Bad is still bad. And I know you're not just fine. We all know what fine means.
Well, if I were to look at the textbook definition of fine, I think you'll find... we'll just stop right there. But... you don't need to worry about me. I don't want you to worry about me. That's the last thing I want any of you guys to be worrying about.
Well, that's the thing, Lilith. I don't worry about you. I don't worry about any of you. I just care.
You know, I don't really get that, I guess, but I'm not going to tell you how to do your worrying at all. Or not worrying. Sorry.
I'm sure you'll understand it in whenever. You're smart.
Well, I mean, I've got literally forever to figure it out.
Yeah. I can imagine nobody that I'd rather spend my remaining forever with when I get back home.
I'll look forward to it, okay?
Of course. Hey, I won't be up there forever, you know.
Lilith just nods, not saying anything.
The idea that the international or the intergalactic relations say that I'll only be up there for like what, a few months, maybe a year tops. Well, I'll probably be back by graduation, if anything, at the latest.
I sure hope so. And they're only sending you?
Just me.
Why do they think that's a good idea?
Oh, you think it's a bad idea? I'm not good enough?
No, it's... Why would they send you alone?
Well, if it is a threat, sending a whole, like, you know, team of heroes or allies or Aegis officers may look like a threat. So, just send the daughter.
What, they couldn't... they couldn't at least bring along a chaperone?
Well, you really wanted to go that bad?
Kind of.
I get that, but... One, we don't want to, you know, mess around with something we don't understand in a way that we don't know yet. Just stick to the safe way for now. And plus, it's kind of my family, you know? Just my dad, apparently.
Oh. Yeah, right. I hope that turns out to be true, by the way, and not
That's
just
my dad.
something we thought was gonna be happening, or who it was, or
Yeah,
whatever.
then I would have gone to Spike for nothing.
Yeah. Which wouldn't be great.
I got out. Hey, I'm gonna go up there, talk to some space guy, meet my dad, and hell, we'll probably be back by Thanksgiving, having a fun time.
Yeah, right. Everything's gonna go fine. You're one of the most talented members of our team, if not the most talented, so if anyone
This
could
is
do
true.
it, you could.
All very true, yeah. I agree.
But I guess while you're gone, I guess I'll just work on trying not to be as worried as I usually am, I guess.
Yeah. And keep Six from going like full emo. I know Sam won't do it, so you know, I'm kind of the last ditch effort, and now I'm passing that burden on to you.
You know, Juno, that's really unfair to give me a task you know I'm not going to manage.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be off planet, so it's not my problem to deal with right now. You know how many responsibilities I've shelled out over the past couple weeks? It's been great. So relieving.
Well, I'm very happy for you that you could live up your time like as much as you could, and I really am looking forward to getting a chance to spend more time with you when you get back.
Of course. I'm gonna miss you. She gives you a big old hug.
Mm-hmm. And Lilith will respond in kind.
Oh, Mason Butler. I see
No.
what you're doing.
No, don't do it.
Mason, I see you're over there approaching You're approaching the Tin Man.
Yeah.
Who seems to be in a bit of a heated debate right now. With with Inertia. And Ivaness is just kind of watching it in her chair. And I'm telling you that if there was a fuseball tournament that was actually fair, Halcyon High would be taking home the cake every single time. Oh, hey Mason.
Hey, this is Tim, man. How's everything been going?
Good. Hero program's still going strong, but you know how it goes. We expect some people to ditch over the school year.
Hopefully it's better turnaround than the last couple of years.
Yeah. That Octane kid seems pretty promising. Seems like he'd be a real leader of his class.
Yeah, I might keep an eye on him, just in case. You never know where, you never know with speedsters.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, that offer I told you about last month, a little earlier this year.
Yeah.
Joining Powerhouse. Is your, still got an opinion on that?
It's definitely been on my mind, is all. Especially with everything that's been going on right now. What with everyone either passing away or with
Yeah. Passing away.
yeah.
And you see his eyes
Passing
kind of
away
drift
or
over to your arm.
leave him. I do think that while I would like to accept the offer, I'm just not sure if I'll be able to make it to that point. Is all.
Mason, have a little hope in your heart. Of course you'll make it to that point. Listen, not even death stops a Halcyon higher, you know? We persevere through everything. Every single thing.
Right.
Fire could rain from the sky and we'll still go out there with an umbrella.
Well, now it just sounds like you're inviting that kind of energy in the world.
Mason, when I knew you as a freshman, you punched a hole in Chinatown. And then Little Mexico.
Look, one of those was an accident.
It's always an accident.
Both of those were an accident.
Sure. I'm sure you tripped over your shoelaces and your fist just happened to hit the ground at the right time to cause a crater.
Right. But, I did actually want to apologize for the whole conference thing. I didn't really. I thought it was more of like someone would bring a topic to the floor, and then others would give their 2 cents on it. I didn't think it would be a whole what it actually was.
Pro power rant.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, still good though. You brought Halcyon High there, a place that we were never invited to initially. We weren't even considered, and knowing what was happening, I was able to get that information to Powerhouse. We were able to plan, and Halcyon High helped in that takedown last month. So it all kind of worked out.
Yeah. Even though I got my shit rocked.
Oh yeah, you did. I saw that on the cameras.
Yeah. I mean, I got one good lick on it, but that's.
It was one okay lick on him.
Hey, I brought him down
To a knee, and then he backhanded you across the room and threw a machine.
4 machines.
4? God damn, how are you alive right now?
I keep asking myself the same question. I guess I'm just a diehard.
Yeah, don't die too hard.
Right.
So, your girl's going out into space. That's cool.
Yeah. Trying to think about what I'm gonna say. Because it might be last words.
Well, Mason, there's no wrong way to say anything. Or, well, at least there's no wrong way to say goodbye. The only wrong way you can do it is by not saying anything at all. So, speak from the heart.
Right. No. It's funny. I was actually thinking about maybe joining her on tour one of these days. But
Yeah, I didn't know you were much of a singer.
yeah, it's just something I kind of picked up in the background.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure.
What?
Yeah, I'll believe that when your crystals start turning orange or something.
Okay.
Next semester, Mason's crystals start turning orange.
That's how you know they're about to explode.
That's the last thing that he hears from Dr. Seeger.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Seeger's just like, they're explosive barrel red.
Excuse me? Boom.
They're what now?
Well, they went from safe blue to dangerous green. Now to your fucked red.
Like, why'd you name those colors? Why'd you name them that? That'd be funny.
I thought it would be very descriptive of what each color meant.
But yeah. Amazing as you bond with your the adult leader of Powerhouse at your school. Audrey, you've approached
That's my
Grandfather
name.
Clock.
I sure
Grandfather
do.
Clock is still looming very close to the grave.
He
Kind
looks
of
like it.
looking down at the hole that hasn't been filled in yet at the casket covered in flowers.
Hi.
Hello, Audrey.
How are you holding up?
It's a lot.
Yeah. It always is, isn't it?
Yes. You know, Blake was, we spent some time outside the city. He was a very close friend of mine. Always there when I needed him. And when I didn't,
He was a good man.
yeah.
A good hero.
Yeah. He... Can I tell you a bit of a secret, Audrey?
Sure.
Back in my younger days...
You had younger days?
not right now. Yes, I had younger days. Everyone had younger... Shut up. This is my story.
Okay.
My partner in crime, Mr. Mystery, we were very close friends. Eventually closer than friends. We were intimate.
Okay.
It's hard losing someone that you care about, that you love.
Yeah.
When Mystery vanished into Arbor, apparently, I was broken. Went to my own temporal bubble for some redacted amount of years. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And it was Blake who pulled me out of it. I thought I had lost everything. There was no reason to keep fighting. And Blake taught me about love. Refreshed me about love. You've been in love, haven't you, Audrey?
A few times, yeah.
Yes. It's dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very dangerous.
Yes. But there's more than just one way to love, isn't there? There's so much more. There's love from family, from friends, from partners, or even from a pet. Love that you feel inside and you give to yourself. I'm so mad at him, you know. Acting the way he did, doing what he did. Leaving behind that horrible scar on his history before he passed.
How do you feel now?
I feel almost at peace. Being here, hearing how everyone felt, even if just a sweet nothing was a pretty lie. It was nice to hear admiration for him, even as he fell from grace. It was nice to know that people still loved him and adored him in the way that I did. still felt that anger that I did. It's nice to know that you're not the only person struggling with the power. And how do you feel about it, Audrey?
About,
this. And he like kind of looks at the grave. About all of this. How do you feel? Really? Tell me.
I didn't want him to die.
Nobody wants anyone to die, Audrey.
Thought maybe there was a way to do it. We could all walk away. Maybe there was. I guess we'll never know. I have a lot of powers. I'm not saying that's like brag or anything, it's just the truth. You'd think that it would make me feel like I can do anything, but honestly, most of the time it feels the opposite. Like it's like I have so few choices. I didn't like this choice, but I feel like it's how it had to go, one way or another.
I don't like it, Audrey, but I agree. It's difficult being a hero and making those kinds of choices, but you did the right thing. And I appreciate your openness about it. Because I know that if you believe in that sort of thing, Human Warhead is out there. Blake is out there. And I know that he doesn't hold it against you. Not one bit. Audrey.
Yeah.
As you kind of opened up about how this made you feel, I want you to clear your guilty.
Did I make a sacrifice?
No, but I said so. I would say you were very open about, like, you kind of, like, the guilty feelings inside. You really opened up about it and just kind of put it out there in the world.
Yeah.
And you could have easily kept it bottled up.
Yeah. I've seen where keeping my emotions bottled up leads.
Yeah. To a nice full hit on a burn roll, baby!
I was more thinking it leads me to... I'm not the innocent anymore, but Aurelian is still always in my mind.
Yeah. over with 6 and 6 land.
Suppose.
You see the Aegis operatives, the Aegis special agent heroes, and Headmaster Kane having a little conversation over there as you approach.
I die here before I get close to it.
Yeah.
I got great hearing.
Yeah, you hear. Here is mostly Nightshade telling a story. It's like, yeah, and then the dumbass thought he could shoot with a sniper rifle and get away with it.
Sound like some major shit they're talking about.
Yeah. And immediately as you approach, Nightshade's like, well, if it isn't a leader of the sovereign nation.
Facts. Yes.
And
Currently, yeah.
she does a very extravagant bow. She's like, I'll leave you and your friends to it, your royalty, your majesty, your highness, Mr. President, monarch, sovereign son. She kind of like struts away laughing.
Damn it, why she got ass all the time?
Headmaster Kane's like, she's a force agent, she can afford to be.
No, it's well, you two old fucked up too.
Kane's like, I take offense to that. And you know what? I'm not going to reinforce it. And he just kind of walks away. I won't stand for the bullying any longer.
I'll have you know I'm actually younger than you are.
Thus, I was like, wow, you really scared everyone away yet again. And this time, not because of your looks.
You know what? I am getting better with my words.
Probably.
I know when to use them.
Good. You can clear out a room in flash now.
How you been, old man?
I've been, well as it can get. You, however, have really grown into something very new.
I keep telling people I'm not a leader, and then there I go becoming the fucking leader.
Leader of your team, leader of a nation, leader of a people.
Hopefully I can do what most leaders do and delegate most of the work.
Yeah. Well, I think you're doing a good job so far. You're just taking risks, being a hero, being a man about stuff. So proud of you.
Even though I keep denying it, you did teach me a lot of things. And I'm grateful for that.
Well, I'm glad you can admit it at least.
But you are the closest thing to a father to me. I have a godfather, but he's a neat freak, so he doesn't come around that often.
Yeah, and you're a filthy piece of... Never mind.
If you talk shit about them, they will appear, so be quiet.
It's just...
One of them do have magic guns, and one of them is a nightmare.
Yeah, I know them. They're both a nightmare if you ask me.
Y'all should come by sometime.
To my place?
No, my island. What else?
That dump? Nah.
You say that, but the air is much more breathable than the Halcyon, surprisingly.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But for real, you should come by sometime. I would love to show you around.
Yeah. I'll clean out the teenager smell and, maybe I'll give it a shot.
It's nice.
But I don't trust those robots that you like to use.
There are no robots over there at all.
Oh yeah, I know those little drones that build things for you to clean up.
Those are at the base. I keep them there.
Yep, too much.
One day you gotta tell me why you hate robots so much.
That is a long, long, long story.
We're gonna see that in another campaign.
Yeah. Like the next in the Aegis, we'll see that. It's like this fucking senior serious program sons of bitches always fucking shit up. You actually might have met some of them, and we were upperclassmen, didn't really get out much, didn't talk a lot to youngers.
They were weird. We tried to stay away from them.
You see a senior in the Sears program, avoid them at all costs. They shouldn't even be there, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
There's one guy that kept shouting about his poisons.
My poisons.
I feel like our senior program was just a shit show. I feel like our senior characters in that program is just nothing but the most psychotic fucking character.
Yeah, for ages.
Yeah.
I mean, Quinn and Six made it out. The people that are still in there.
Yeah, there's this one bitch who like keeps like coughing up flowers all the time and is like always stoned.
There's one bitch we can't remember that well. Why? We don't know.
One bitch is
She's
just a suit of
around.
armor. She's not even a person.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And then there's the Dan character.
The most dangerous of them all.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
the
I
reality
can't
warper.
dispute that.
Yeah.
I love that it's not the reality warper that's the most dangerous. It's the Dan character that's the most dangerous.
There's always a Dan character that's the most dangerous.
I mean, I try my best.
To themselves, the others, and the world. It's like,
And
it's
this upcoming campaign, no different.
when we say Dan characters want to die, when Dan wants to kill his characters, it's not just, it doesn't become just a Dan problem. It's everyone's problem, and he's gonna make it that way, whether you like
The
it or
moment it gets too near to Dan dying, everyone needs to be on alert. You even see a hint of death around Dan.
Yeah.
So
running
you're
the
saying
opposite way.
when it's not close to dying, you're not alert?
Oh, I
No.
am.
We
I
know
have
to be
PTSD
alert because
from
my
you.
Discord notification sound goes off because you just messaged me something snaky. That's why we know.
Right back to the game.
Yeah.
Well, at least this upcoming Dan character is going to be like very upbeat, so you'll have that to look forward to.
Oh boy.
Sure.
I sure hope that's not masking anything.
No, they're genuinely happy.
I don't believe
I
that.
don't like
You
how you
should
said
be
that.
afraid of that.
I don't like how you said that either.
Generally happy to fuck your shit up.
But yeah. Yeah, Dustin was like, so, what's next for you? New shaman?
Well, first I gotta get the island settled. Try to build a council because I can't run everything all the time. For the most part, I'm just the guardian.
Yeah.
My role is law, but I don't like that one-man power show.
And become the military
never-
as fast as you can, Six.
Look,
Nobody wants to
dictators
try that.
don't last long, man. You know this. You took a lot of them out. Well, H took a lot of them out.
Yeah. The last thing you want to do is get a council together, then become a military leader.
I'll think about it. I just first gotta get the council together first.
Yeah. Well, lucky you got a bunch of brothers and sisters to choose from.
Well, two of them are in jail. One
And
of
one
them
of
is
them-
stronger than me, but he's somewhere in the world. I think the rest of them are trying not to get involved. Or if they are already on the island, they stayed away from me. I really would not know.
I'm sure they'll turn up sooner or later. You'll see them.
Probably. Look, I feel like the older brother, my older brother will show up when he's tired of doing whatever the fuck he's doing. He heard the fucking call. I know he heard it. He just said no.
Of course one heard it. He's just, well, you'll see him when you see him.
Yeah. Been like that with most of my siblings. I see them when I see them.
Man, at least
Oh,
you
there's
can
a
see
rat
him.
outside my window.
There's a
What?
what?
A rat outside my window.
A rat?
Oh rat! Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh
A
rat!
rat!
I mean, it's hilarious. that
Whoa.
it smells so good.
Alright.
A funny
Oh
thing,
shit!
A funny thing about me and Cash's apartment is that there's a bunch of vines growing along the outside of it, so we get a lot of wild creatures.
Oh yeah, I actually did also see a rat like scurrying around the front of like my building. Actually,
They're coming.
once.
They're planning.
Yeah, like in the fucking plants and shit.
Next week, it's just gonna be all of us got replaced by rats.
Yeah.
That's who's running the session.
Yeah.
Rats. We're the rats.
Pray
at night.
Right,
Stalk at night.
We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Let's see
what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
We're on the internet far too long.
No, I don't think I've done it enough actually.
But yeah. 6, as you continue to talk to Dust, it's like, well, I gotta get to it. When you turn 21, make sure to message me. I owe you a drink.
Yeah, sure. Do stay out of trouble and do find somebody to settle down with, man. You're getting too old to be single.
I am not single, and I don't need to be in a relationship, and I don't need to settle down. You know, it's not all about family, 6.
Oh, so you're not single, but you're not in a relationship. All right, fuck off.
Exactly. And he just like smirks and winks and then walks away.
God. He's not in this relationship.
He's also banging Mason's mom.
Oh my god.
Word of fucking Christ.
She gets around everywhere.
And she's like, gotta get that
Goddamn.
super dick.
Fuck up.
Why do you think
Hit
they
it
have
here.
transplant wings instead of normal wings? Mom got transplant too, just different.
Shut the fuck up.
What? What did you just say? Why would you say that?
Look, I
Why
gotta
would you
get
say
one
that to
quote.
me?
I have to have one quote a moment every year, guys.
Yeah, you want to quote that for us? We're gonna need that one for later. We're low on August. We're halfway through August. We were just having our first quotes. We need to start bulking it up.
God damn. Mason's just really easy to bully, though. I'm sorry, Mason. Sorry.
That reminds me, Quinn and Sam.
How you doing?
Breakneck's up to something.
That's
I
fine.
was about to say something
Let him.
stupid. Shut up.
Yeah.
Please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Please shut your dumb ass up. Please.
I'm just gonna type.
Yeah. So what's happening in the scene?
Yeah, so you see Breakneck just kind of talking to old lady Milano. It's like, yeah, so I was just wondering if you had any of that stuff to like kind of help me out with that. And she's like, oh yeah, sure, I got it right here in my purse.
Yeah, Quinn's just gonna like teleport up and loudly yell, "Hey, mom!"
He's like, oh, hey, darling. And Breakneck's like, oh, you again, and he like hides behind old lady Milano.
Quinn's just like looking at him like, really?
Sam, do you?
Yeah, Quinn.
Do you approach?
Yeah,
as
Sam, what
well?
do you do?
I imagine Sam's probably just a little bit behind because he was kind of walking backward through the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey! just looking, because, like, I imagine they haven't really spoken since their last encounter, so Sam isn't actually 100% sure how to address this situation.
Yeah.
Like, hey, old lady Milano, how you doing?
He's like, oh, hey, Sam, sweet boy.
Sweet boy.
Sweet child.
Remember when she made you clean her house?
I'm pretty sure he offered.
Yeah. And you fixed like everything at super speed, and then she just kind of kicked you out with the cookie in your mouth.
He was okay with that. That was great. It's kind of an interesting combination.
Oh yes, I've known Connor here for years.
Really?
Yep, I remember when he was just a young sprout at Halcyon High.
I imagine what Quinn is feeling from Sam is like enormous restraint in trying to say some dumbass, like cheeky shit because he doesn't really know their dynamic. It's like, awesome, love it when people have history.
Yeah, the old lady Milano gave me like a warm bed to sleep on a couple of times when I got kicked out of the house.
Huh. Your Quinn just like gives Sam's a look. Gives Sam a look that's just like clear, like Quinn. What? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, just gives Sam a look where it's like Quinn clearly didn't know this either.
Well, I mean, that's cool. I mean, I honestly totally expected old woman Wano. She's kind of like an awesome, wholesome fixture in my life, at least. So that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, so Larry. About last month with our race thing. Thanks.
Oh. Again, I think he was immediately like hackles up, like, "Oh yeah, I've got some shit to say." When he starts talking shit, and then it's like, "Oh yeah, nope, no problem." Actually, I was 1 second. He's just gonna zip, and then like maybe like 2 or 3 seconds later, like, okay. I was actually working on something in regards to that, but I don't know how open you are to something.
Something?
Well, I guess okay. I had an idea because I was working on something for myself, but then I realized it might, like, a similar concept might help you. But like, I get it if like you don't want, me to help you.
I mean, you've already helped me before, and and honestly, you kind of saved my life, so I appreciate it, Sam. I mean, I've kind of been beefing with you for I don't know how long. I'm sure you probably haven't noticed, but it's just been ridiculous and petty, and I feel like I should say I'm sorry.
We've had a particular dynamic for so long that I really don't know how to address you in any other way. But I am trying to adapt.
Yeah, sure. Not something I expected to see from you, but hey, good on you.
Yeah, I mean, I almost died for my powers, and after all that happened, I recovered. I was like, maybe with how I run now, I can't really be a hero as much as I wanted to. So it's definitely kind of a few times a month thing rather than a every day of the week kind of thing.
Well, actually, I think I might have something to help with that.
Oh, well, what do you mean?
Yeah, so I'm gonna zip over and just, like, when he ran off, he came back with a little, like, black case. It's like, okay, I haven't had a whole lot of time on this. Again, it was kind of a side project, and I wasn't really sure you were even gonna, like, want it. But, he's just gonna, like, unseal it and show what looks like a kind of, like, a black plate with the same kind of lightning insignias that, Breakneck has in his front. It's like, okay, do you mind if I just, I just need to...
Yeah, go ahead.
And he'll, like, kind of attach it to the front, and it kind of expands out to be like a full chest covering. And then the lightning kind of starts to glow kind of intermittently. It's like, okay, so, I noticed that you were using, like, sort of, like, I guess speed duplicates is the best way I could word it, and, like, transferring their kinetic energy to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what that was doing to your body was essentially doubling up on all your functions, including, like, internal organs and stuff, and obviously that's not great. I know.
So you made me a pacemaker.
Kind of. It's more of a regulator. Basically what will happen, I noticed you absorbed it from the front to get that front boost thing going. The energy will disperse into this first, and it'll act as sort of a capacitor. So it'll absorb the energy and then kind of drip feed it to you. So your body should be able to adapt to the smaller surges. You'll still get kind of a speed boost. It won't be, like, as dramatic, but at the very least it won't, like, throw your heart into overdrive.
Sam, this is amazing. I don't know what to say. Other than thank you, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I know we haven't really been on the best terms the past most of my life, but vast majority of my years on this earth. But you are still a hero, and maybe a few less of these, and he'll just kind of point back at the funeral. Like, the less of these we have, the better, I think.
Yes, I totally agree.
Funerals suck.
Yeah, fuck this funeral. This place blows. Thanks, Larry. This means so much. And he kind of speeds forward and gives you like a really awkward kind of hug. That then ends in like less than a millisecond. Quinn, for a second you think they both like tripped, and you're like, wait, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam. Still too long for Sam, and he's just standing there super stiff. Like, okay.
Milano approaches Quinn and just like, sweetheart, may I offer some advice?
What's up?
Like, just a little advice.
Yeah,
Don't date speedsters. It's nothing but trouble.
I'm not.
Good. Stick with Odie. I like that one.
Could just like glancing at like Rick, like,
Yeah.
did you still point between you?
You guys are in the fields and whatnot, kind of having a time. The bells at the chapel nearby ring, and excuse me, Juno just kind of looks up to the sky, and you watch as she and Ellisona make eye contact, and they nod, and she starts to leave the cemetery. It's time.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think Sam's probably glancing over, just like, I think we gotta go.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
They're gonna be just a straight up, like, silver disc UFO with a little bubble on top.
Mm-hmm. Time to... And it says Juno phone home on the side.
For a good time, for a good time, call home.
But yeah, you guys follow. I assume everyone follows Juno outside of the cemetery, right?
Of course.
And by this hour, the crowd is mostly dispersed. There's not really many people around. A vehicle then packs her and you guys all in and drives you closer to Aegis HQ. Or to Aegis HQ's grounds, and you guys load out to the intergalactic relations little area in the field. And there is a small aircraft there. And one of the guys explained to June, is like, yeah, it's all autopiloted. It'll like take you to this ship that is at this location that we received from the guy. And from that point, they will track you in, and you'll board, and blah blah blah. And just kind of explaining like safety mechanics and all that shit and whatnot. And as it's over, Juno just kind of turns back to you guys like, so, what now?
Got a pretty sweet ride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprisingly spacious in there too. It's comfy.
I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Means no sand pod.
No what?
A what?
Quit being a nerd, Mason.
I like him 6
I love
knew
that
exactly
Six the
what he
only
was
one
talking.
to get it. Everyone else loses.
Oh yeah. Sam's picking up on that too. Like, why do you know what that is?
Fucking nerds.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've.
6 win like Dragon Ball Z. That's just people
Yeah.
being violent to each other.
Yeah, Juno just kind of ruffles Mason's hair. She's like, babe, you know I don't understand your cartoon references.
It's anime.
6, I don't speak Japanese.
I do.
Yeah, we all know you do, Sam.
That's because you're half Jap. And
Wow, it's not 'cause of that. Okay.
No,
Shut
I
the
think
fuck up.
you were born knowing the language, right? Like I was
Oh.
born, like I was born knowing Korean.
Oh yeah.
Or at least half of it.
They're like,
You're right.
And Juno just kind of puts her hand over May's mouth. It's like, babe, your American is showing.
I know Russian.
Wait, you know Russian?
Yeah.
This is only coming up now.
Wait, how long has that been a thing?
They had me learn it when I was like 9, I think.
And why?
Is this like a Cold War thing?
Yeah, it was a Cold War thing.
Oh.
They were really
Did
Russian.
have I never mentioned that before?
No,
No.
never.
I don't think so.
In our 4 years of knowing you, nope.
Oh,
I don't think even I know Russian.
it's not that hard.
So, I guess this is gonna be our goodbye moment.
I
I
mean,
mean, hopefully it won't be a final goodbye.
yeah, of course not.
I was telling Liz earlier, I'll probably be back by Thanksgiving, honestly. And I'll be here with my weird alien dad, and we'll all be having a really weird potluck or something.
Yeah. Oh, have fun in space. Don't get too close to tri-binary star systems. They're usually trouble. If you see any Slurians, just say hi. Don't say anything else.
Audrey, I want you to know that all these words mean basically nothing to me. But I appreciate it.
Oh, and try not to fall into any dimensional rifts. There's a lot of them out there.
Oh, you
that
got
really
more
get
tips?
from the
Okay.
point.
Alright. Hey, Audrey. I'll be okay.
Yeah?
It's gonna be alright. The ship's automated. It's gonna bring me right to where I need to go. And when I'm ready, it'll bring me right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing to worry about. You've got this.
Is that another one of your lies?
Well, what do you fucking think, Mad?
Okay.
Lilith, stop
Have
lying.
I not told you I'm lying constantly?
Lilith.
Lilith.
Oh my god.
Lilith
Blue
fibbing star
life.
over here.
Lie life.
Lilith.
Lol lol.
I mean,
Hello?
I think Sam's gonna move in and just hug Juno. Like, I'll make sure to check in on your parents. Obviously.
Of course. Thanks, Sam. They probably need it, because they are gonna lose their minds when I'm not here.
Oh yeah, don't worry. They will have someone glowing all the time.
I'm sure that'll help their sleep cycle so much.
You don't need to sleep when you're surrounded by love.
Sam's
I don't
gonna be the
think
curse
that-
of their family.
They're like,
I don't
where
think
is
that's
6? Get the fuck out of our house!
I
At least 6 is quiet.
have to team with them every weekend.
They were like, wow, we finally got rid of Juno. Now we can have some peace in this house. No weird shit.
Sam kicks in the door like, I've been practicing the drums!
Oh, God.
no!
Oh no.
Do I have oracles? No. But it doesn't matter. I got drums.
Oh my fucking god.
If I run fast enough, I can play every instrument at the same time.
It's not how that works.
Wait, who was it? Which god did Sam play at the Trojan War restaurant?
Hermes.
Well,
Hermes,
Hermes, that's right, yeah.
It was like the Hermes or Mercury, whichever the...
It was Hermes.
Yeah, I think if it was Greek, then yeah.
I, Hermes, come here with a message. Gets a can to the head. Oh, the gods they're calling me away.
Look, Sam is a celebrity. That doesn't necessarily make him an actor.
I mean,
He acts like he likes all of you.
Yeah, I managed to convince people I was cool with the human warhead.
And
God.
he convinces you guys all the time that he's your friend.
Yeah, I convinced you I don't think less of you.
I don't believe none of that shit. He didn't prove nothing to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Queen, Miss
Yeah.
6, any final goodbyes for Juno?
Yeah, Quinn will keep theirs brief. Like, they want to like go through all the warnings. I don't know if they actually told Juno about like the thing. That, I think they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
With like the warning, so I don't think they don't want to reiterate that again to stress her out or anything. But they're just gonna like give her like a nod, just be careful.
Makes you should give your girlfriend a dap. Goodbye.
What?
It was good, bruh. Probably won't see you
Oh my
again.
god!
Fucking dap me up.
God.
She dabs him and says, "Be easy, bitch," and then walks away.
Oh my god!
I love that I just killed Mason. Uncle Marcus.
Oh my god!
That's how I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys the next Midwest meal.
Be easy,
Be
bitch.
easy, bitch. And then we get on the bus.
I think it's just Mason and Juno standing across from each other.
Wait, did 6 say his goodbye yet?
I have not got to say goodbye yet,
God
but
damn it.
I want Mason to have the
bitch.
final moment because this is his girlfriend.
Yeah. 6 just walks up. So you know you gotta come back, right?
Of course, I'm gonna come back.
Good, because no one else can be the first person to perform on my island. So
Well, it'll be an honor to form a foreign nation for the first time.
good. Do come back, or I will cause hell.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do? Fly up to space yourself? Don't do that. You might start a space war.
Yeah, don't tempt me. I'm in a fucking island in the world tree. You think I won't try to fly up to space? I'm that stubborn.
Race wars and space wars.
My race is originally from space, so I probably would just be going back to where I came from.
No, they see you like, ew, a dog.
What that dog do?
Morning again.
Morning.
Oh,
It's becoming a shonen protagonist.
Yeah, Sis does give her a hug before he backs away and makes it have his sappy ass goodbye.
yeah, everyone kind of backs away, and it's just Mason and Juno, the odd couple that were together and then they weren't, and now they're together again.
Did he break her arm? Yes, we don't talk about that.
He broke her shoulder.
Which is attached to the arm.
I feel like it's worse to break the shoulder.
It is. I broke my shoulder before.
You broke your shoulder. We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that later. Mason, the floor is yours.
So, this is it, huh?
Yep, seems like it.
Well, I had something prepared for right now, but I don't think I can do anything. He just walks up, gives her the biggest fucking hug that he's ever given anyone. Breaks his shoulder.
Cracks her spine in half. And now, let's see you go to space now, bitch.
What's the road? Like all the time.
One for the road.
He walks up and says, "Be easy, bitch," and he snaps her neck.
But he'll walk up and and give her the biggest hug that he can muster. And just say, I hope to see you again soon.
You will. And if you die before I get back, I'm coming through every hell and afterlife to kick your ass.
I won't say I'm planning on it, because that implies I'm planning to die.
Yeah, you don't have to say too much, okay, babe?
No, I will say one thing.
Yeah? What?
At least now with you gone up into the rest of the stars, the night will shine like it never has before.
Mason, that was... Wow, that was really... Huh. I'm sorry, I just didn't expect something like that out of you.
I could be sappy.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see it a lot. You're usually, like, more of a punchy, huggy, kissy kind of sappy, not a, wordy sappy.
Nah, I've been taking some extracurriculars.
You surprise me every day.
I try.
Well, I should be getting in that ship now, huh?
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
Costume change.
Oh my God! Yes, that's right. And you watch as Juno's like, she's like, okay, everyone, run it back. And she stands in the thing, and she just orients the drones. And you watch as she just kind of like slowly struts up, and she's like, well, wild cards, it's been crazy, but it's gonna be crazier up in space. But best believe I'll be right back. And she does this extravagant spin. You watch as her funeral dress like flutters, and it reveals this very like 70s style like bell bottoms, like fluffy sleeves, like space get up with this like super cute bubble helmet, like it has like a pink tint to it.
Oh my god!
This hands
it's
or
definitely not
eyes,
function for
like
space
my-
because it has like a low cut in the front, so it's like
Just
it's like-
hand
it's
or
just
eyes.
ridiculous.
Why is this my friend?
Oh, is this something new?
She's like, oh yeah, it's brand new, it's designer, and she does a pose
Oh my god!
like peace sign over the
I've
eyes.
I've never seen that kind of design before.
Oh,
It's,
right.
They tell Audrey it's vintage. She's like, are you sure this looks like the future?
God.
I've never seen it look like this before.
She hasn't. For all of them, like, it's a reference to this
She
time
skipped
period.
she
I'm just
skipped
like,
the
that's not the time
70s.
period.
80s. You skipped it all.
It's from the 70s. The 70s?
The what?
The future?
Something happened between the 60s and 2020s? That's crazy.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Sounds fake,
Yeah.
but okay.
It's not 2020 though, Madhouse.
Oh,
It's 2018.
Yeah.
It's 2018 right now.
Juno,
This
she
is
does a thing where
2010s.
she gets in the ship and like puts like one leg on like the front and like one leg in and like does like a cute little pose. She's like, well, time to be the next greatest star in the sky. And you watch it, she just kind of like flips into her seat, the capsule comes down, and you're like, preparing for takeoff in 3, 2, 1. And you see the rocket just goes, and then just straight into the sky as your friend disappears from your team.
And then it explodes.
And
And then explode.
and then it blows up. Yeah.
Then you watch a horrifying tentacle come from the ocean, snatch it and slam it to the ground in a fire explosion.
Yeah.
And you
And
say,
then
that's where the tree asshole, the merfolk are coming next semester.
And then Quinn remembers, oh, the thing that future Quinn said was to not let Juno get in the rocket.
Nah.
Not let them put her in a rocket.
Yeah. Yeah, but Juno flies off into the night sky as you guys are left below on Earth in Halcyon City, looking up. And that's what will end tonight's session.
Bitch bird.
Okay.
Yay!
Talk about a long distance relationship.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Oh man, that was crazy times, huh?
Then you say something like that again, I'm gonna put my foot so far up your ass it's gonna get a TikTok.
Man, you've only got so many feet.
That was a good one. I'm a connoisseur of foot and ass jokes. That was a pretty good one.
Foot and ass tree.
Foot and ass humor, my favorite.
Ass and footsies. Ass and footsies.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so let's see how we grew today. We're gonna kick off with Lilith.
Yes.
How did you grow?
That's a good question. Probably into herself.
Alright. How do you see yourself now, and how are your labels shipped from it?
That's a good question. Let's see, what do I got going on? What can I even move at this point? I think I'm going to put Superior down and Mundane up.
Oh, okay. Alright. Jumping over to Audrey.
Yeah.
How did you grow?
Probably into myself.
Okay. How did your labels shift, and how do you feel?
I don't
How do you
know.
see yourself now? Nothing.
I just said I don't know.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. I don't know.
And do you want me to come back to you? Is there anything else from that I don't know? Or
It's a complete sentence.
anyways, Sam, how did you grow?
How you doing? I think into himself makes sense.
All right, how do you see yourself now, Sam? How will your labels shift from it?
I think I'm... well, unfortunately, I can only shift Superior down to shift Mundane up. I feel like Sam leaned very hard into the, social side of things.
Yeah, that's fair. Moving on. Audrey, do you have anything over there, or you want me to keep going?
We can keep going.
Alright. Jumping over to Queen. How did you grow today?
Good fucking question. I don't know. I think it's myself feels ish, maybe.
Yeah, okay. How do you see yourself now, and how will you shift your labels from it? Your dad called you kick ass.
Yeah, I already raised my danger though.
Or is it a good? Now do what you want.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I hate only having 3 labels I can shift.
Yeah. Or in the end
Yeah.
game.
And I also don't want to min-max.
Fuck that, min-max, so crazy.
So,
It was almost bad time.
yeah, I just want to raise the mundane up, but I'm not sure if I have an excuse for that or not.
I mean,
Well, I mean, I did comfort my fucking mom, so
yeah, that feels very human.
yeah, it feels very human. The design is very human.
You can be what your dad said and what you said.
Yeah, so I think I'll do mundane up, then just superior down.
Okay.
Just like,
You are kind of lost, not knowing what the future holds.
Yeah. I don't feel very smart right now.
You aren't, and you never will be.
Yeah, I know.
Moving
Thanks.
on to Six.
Si, senor.
How'd you grow today?
Into a dumb beach.
Okay, into
I don't
yourself.
know. Here's the thing, man. The 3 things I can move, it's very hard.
Remember, it
That was
doesn't.
very
It could also be a thing that a way that you want to see yourself as well. Never forget that part.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. You know what? I think Sis is going into the role that he always rejected because he knew this was who he is.
Oh.
So he's more of a leader, even though he doesn't see himself as one.
So how are your labels shift?
I feel like superior of, because it was a smart move not to go to war with Aegis today.
Oh, today? You think that's a smart move? It's a smart move any fucking day, you idiot.
I think about it.
That's not a war you're gonna win.
Right now.
Ever. Maya.
Right now. I don't know what to raise down though. You know, I can raise danger down. I avoided violence.
Okay. Maya, whatever you're watching is coming through your mic. I've caught you. You've been busted. Jumping over to a missing.
Yeah.
How'd you go today, lonely boy?
I'm thinking. Gonna be slipping back into his old ways.
Dumbass.
Perhaps.
He's gonna call his friends bitches again.
Let's see. Let's see. Didn't really talk to a whole lot of people in session. So, we'll go into myself. Superior down.
Oh,
Mundane up.
interesting.
Those wearing sails are dying.
As they were always intended to. And back to you, Audrey. How did you grow today?
I did, danger down, mundane up.
Okay. Wow, this has been really wild, huh? Join us next time for the final episode of this arc for the first half of senior year. I almost said sophomore. Oh my god. Can't go back. We're so close. After this, there are... Wait, how many are left? It's 2...
Well, we have
4,
one more
6,
episode, we have one more session of
10,
this arc.
12... 14 sessions left of Halcyon Academies, and then it's
Man.
over forever.
Here's the thing, man. It feels like it's going fast.
It is going very fast. I will say next arc will be a fucking roller coaster. But yeah, what will happen to the wild cards now that the big bad is defeated, Juno is gone, and they're just on Earth with nothing to fight right now? Find out what happens in issue number 68, One Small
We'll find
Step.
something to fight.
We're gonna be following Juno that episode. That'd be great. Just day off.
Say bye, everybody.
Fuck off,
Bye! Wow.
Bye, everybody.
Rude boy!
I don't follow orders.
Okay.
bitches. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Ooh.
Ooh woo.
You're gonna ooh woo in my fucking presence? I will come across the hall and kick your ass, guys. I swear to God. Fucking ooh wooing in my goddamn ear.
No.
Alright. Goodbye. Someone say something funny on the way out.
Madhouse doesn't
Do
have
not
hands.
woo woo.
I hate it here so much.